with that, we welcome you to Abu Dhabi, the capital of the UAE, for stop number 13 on this 2024 World Tour. Only fitting that the race to the World Tour final continues in the city, world-renowned for its Formula One races. This ain't the Yas Marina circuit, though. This is the 3x3 circuit, and we're going to be 10 minutes sprinting until we hand out another Masters crown. This is the business end of the season, ladies and gentlemen. So beautiful weather just off the Persian Gulf here. We'll begin to the action very, very soon. We'll get some introductions out of the way first. DJ Lass, Noah Lazarus, Vincent Royer, and you'll meet us after this. The rules of the game. Is that okay with you, Bob?
Yeah, sure.
Check them out.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got two teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Indeed, we will see you at the top. Just 3 regular season Masters remaining before the Hong Kong World Tour final. So now things are starting to tighten up when you look at that race for those 11 direct qualifying spots. The 12 seed also qualifies, but they play in the qualifying draw in Hong Kong. We'll get into that later. But the point is, Boz, this is the business end of the season, and the tournaments are only going to intensify because the stakes are much higher.
Yeah, you're right. The teams have to step up at this stage of the season to try to get into the top 12, secure a position in that top 12, or maybe secure one of those top spots in the pools in the Hong Kong finals. I got to make a rectification here, though. Including this one, we got 4 Masters left.
Yes. Well,
you said 3.
After this one, I didn't say including this.
I know you're really excited, so it's okay.
See, Bob's already trying to correct me. Let me correct you. Here's the schedule. We can just settle this thing right now. Here's the list of all the incredible cities we've toured so far this year, and it has been busy. It has been a roller coaster ride. It has been a movie. So after this one, we'll go to Neom, or Manama, then Neom, then Shenzhen. 3 Masters after this one, before the Hong Kong final. I'm right again. I'm right. I'm right again. Here are the teams that are in this event. We got 10 of the top 13 teams in the world, including top-ranked Huishan and E coming off back-to-back Masters wins. Here's that race to the final we were talking about. San Juan currently holding on to that final spot to qualify. Ulaanbaatar NMC Energy at number 11. We're getting an introduction in the middle of our introduction.
Yep.
Hey, look at the top 10 players by ranking points. Doc Strange, he had that title taken only briefly by Worthy de Jong earlier this year, but brief is what I want to emphasize on. It was like a week or something.
Yeah, he's really stepped this game up as of late. Oob winning as a result, and he has been incredible. Clearly taking that number 1 spot back, well-deserved, too.
Who's better than these two? These are 2 goats on the mic right there. Noah Lazarus and Vincent Royer. Also were the MCs for the Paris Olympic Games. Did a great job out there. Here they are in Abu Dhabi. We're bringing out all the heavy hitters. Speaking of hits, DJ Lass spinning all of them. As always, he's our Olympic DJ. Again, here in Abu Dhabi, a place that we've had an incredible relationship with for nearly 10 years now. Nearly a decade.
Yeah,
We've been coming here to Abu Dhabi, and we back in 2024. First time for me and you, though, right?
No, second. I was at the finals in Abu Dhabi in 22.
That's right. Second time. See, now you got me. We're one for one, Bosh.
You keep score then. All right.
We've been keeping score between these two teams head to head. Oob with a 4-1 advantage over Ulaanbaatar. Two teams that both played last week in Macau. Obviously, Oob getting the title and the $40,000. Ulaanbaatar dropping out on day one. 9th place finish for them. That ain't good. They're going to try to turn it around. So Nenad Duranjic makes his entry to the court. Go ahead, boss.
I was going to say Ulaanbaatar is one of those teams holding on to one of the later spots in that top 12 right now as it stands there 11th. They are going to need something here to try to continue that trend, to try to stick in that top 12. Look, it's going to come down to a few things, though. Can they get the outside shooting go? You know what? Let's get the move first. I like the matchup of Nenad Duranjic and Dabasam.
Oh, yeah. That's muscle on muscle. That's the bull against the eliminator. Speaking of Duranjic, the last time we saw him, he was taking home MVP honors in Amsterdam after leading the field in player value, second in scoring. He's back in place of Lim Diesel. Nemanja Barac's probably walking at home, but that's the versatility of Oob, man. They replace a part with a part that functions just as well. So Dejan Majsorovic, Marko Brankovic also with Dr. Strange. Now as for Ulaanbaatar, they take the court here, coming in with a 7-14 record so far this year. It's not been the type of campaign that they had hoped for. They started off the season strong, but they have fallen off, not making day two in their last two tournaments. But they got a good squad. The Serbian legend, Dugi, Marko Dugosia, Dugan Inkbot, the defensive stopper and top scorer when Steve Kerr's not playing.
And that was going to be my point. If Ulaanbaatar wants to win this game, and again, their record against Oob is 1-4, so not looking good, but it's 3x3, anything can happen. They're going to need Dugan Inkbot to find his stroke. The man can shoot the rock, but he's hesitant to do so at times. If he gets off to a hot start, they got a shot.
I agree with you. Dugan Inkbot has played well this year. He's averaged 5 points per game. He's had a stretch where he's averaging nearly 8 a game. It's really his defense that makes the difference, and his ability to clean up the boards on the rebounding theme. About 4 games, so he's going to be critical if Ulaanbaatar can turn the tide. That's going to be easier said than done. Oob are an absolute problem. They score the most points per game of any team in the league this year, and they allow the least, boss. That's a pretty dang good combination.
Yeah, that's not tied. That's a 2-0.
How they gonna weather that storm? Well, we're gonna find it. 10 minutes on the game clock. Day one back in Abu Dhabi. As stop number 13, all set to begin. And once again, it's on from Abu Dhabi. We start with Oob and Ulaanbaatar. Kyle Magumbi, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 with Baz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain, on the mic. Big question coming into this tournament is, can Oob keep this streak running? We talked about this earlier. It's content that will be released soon about peaking at the right time. It's been more mid-season, I think, for Oob, but I mean, I guess we're pretty late in the season now. So, are they peaking at the right time?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Last year, they peaked at the start of the season and then kind of took a nosedive because of a Barac injury for a second. Came back strong to win the finals. This year, they started out slow. They went through many different lineups to try to find the perfect squad. They're still changing the lineup up, but that's mainly because of rest, I think. But look, they're peaking late this year. I'm curious if that is a wrong timing.
Well, they're trying to do something that has never been done before, and that's win 3 straight World Tour Finals. They're the two-time defending champions, and not even the great dynasty of Novi Sad was able to do that back in their heyday. So that's Doc Strange and company's goal, is to win their third in a row. They lead the tour standings by a large margin. So I don't think anybody's going to be able to catch them for number one. So they'll get a big bonus paycheck at the end of the season for that number one slot. Top 8 get paid, and they are trending in the right way, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. And this is a squad that can hold on to that position in the sense of winning tournaments at the later stage of the season, because they have the veteranship of Majstorovic. He knows how to win. He's been winning in this game of 3x3 for 20 years, 30 years, I'm not sure. For a long time.
This is his 11th season.
Yeah.
Yes,
the man is a dinosaur.
He's 36 years old. And yes, top scorer all time in FIBA 3x3 history. Nobody's hit more game winners than him. And many consider him to be the GOAT, one or two in the GOAT debate.
I like that debate. We have to save that for a podcast.
Man, look, we'll save it for another day, but I got my own opinion on the GOAT. Look, Mike Stonovich is as good as they get in 3x3, period. Meantime, we had a challenge. The challenge is won, and that means that Ube will squeeze the Wilson. Big thank you to our ball sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Around comes Brian Keeler. That's a dime for you. Brankovic, I think underrated, but one of the best passers in the game, and an easy finish for the Eliminator.
And you can see why Narandzic now leads the field in dunks. Easy looks like that will do it.
He's setting the table like company's coming over. Brankovic with another assist. And a 3-1 start for Huishan and Iqbal. Over to Ogonjogal. Pandemonium to the crib and off the square. Dugan nearly got a steal, but instead he picks up a foul. Dugo Sia, a member of that 2017 Zamoon Masters World Tour Final title squad.
Yeah, definitely. He's also been around the game for a long time. He's brought the defensive grit to this Ulaanbaatar squad. It was already a very physical team, but he's made him even more physical.
Yeah, much more. He came on last season, and obviously we saw a culture change with Ulaanbaatar when Steve Sir took over as coach player. No Steve Sir in this game, or in this tournament. As Dugo Sia assesses the defense, flotation device malfunction. 4-2, it'll stay Doc Strange. Strange, give me that. Inkbot. Man, if we kept up with steals, I'd say Inkbot might be #1 all time.
Top 3 for sure.
Oh, for certain. He just got a great nose for the ball. The Horseman tracks that down. And Ube actually poke it out of bounds. So 10 seconds on the shot clock for Inkbot. Inkbot using the screen from Monster Deck. The Bull, Inkbot back to the boards. Oh, he tried. Strahinja got a foot on it, so a fresh 12-second shot clock for Ulaanbaatar.
I was talking to Durgan Yamdapa Sambu yesterday, and him and Inkbot have been in the game for now 7 years, maybe 8 years going. Started in 2017, came on as Inkbot came on as a ball handler, remember?
Yes.
He was their main scoring option for a long time. It's really drastically changed his role. Credits to him, because he's been one of the best defenders in 3x3 for a couple of years running now.
He was MVP at the 2017 Asia Cup. And think about the time that's gone past since then. Boss, it's 2024, 7 years ago in a blink.
Yep. Mind you, I was still playing.
I was going to say, you were still posting people up back then?
Yep. That was still a viable option back then, let's just say that.
That's a fact. The Mountain and the Voice in a 6-3 game. Tranquila. And he's impatient. He had to leave. 7-3.
Yeah, this is Ulaanbaatar's problem. If they can't find any shooting from the outside, they're not going to be able to keep up with Ube's offense.
No, not at all. Ube, again, averaged 20.5 points per game. The most efficient scoring team in all of 3x3. Problem with Ulaanbaatar, especially when you look at Macau, They were 45% from one, and Bob 17% from two. You do not win 3x3 games with numbers like that.
Nope. The 45% is already low, but 17% is just abysmal. There's no way you win a game with that. So I'm saying, look, if one person can get it going, in my opinion, and I've repeated this, it is Dulgun Iqbal. Best shooter out of all the people on the floor for Ulaanbaatar.
Yep. Davasambu can knock him down if open, but this is where the bull does his damage on the interior. Takes the feed, delivers. There's a collision there. As Doogie collided with Branquilla. Oh, actually that was Ogonjabo. Wow, he took a shot. He took a shot there too. Here we are, game one. A near capacity crowd just off the Persian Gulf in the Corniche, the world famous Corniche here in Abu Dhabi. But I've had such an incredible time in all the years we come to Abu Dhabi. I've gone and done the dune bashing. I was on a four-wheeler one time in the desert doing a tour, and a group of camels came out of nowhere. I swear, I got it on video.
Really? And you didn't show me this.
Magical experience ever.
I want to do this. Can we get on a camel at some point?
Yes, and we do jet skiing too.
All right.
Meantime, that one off the front iron. Majstorovic no go. Naranjic. Ooh. There's you saw what he did with the bull there, and the bull ain't no pushover.
No, but Naranji's got the height on him, right? Davasambu is not the tallest player.
No, but he's
just very strong.
Strong as an ox. Meantime, is Dugosia forcing the action against Majstorovic, and he will head up to the free throw line. Here's Duke clearing some space. Got Majstorovic pin on the rim. He'll get a chance at the free throw line. And when you don't have the offensive firepower that you would like, this is where it really counts. It's the little things that make the difference, and that's being consistent at the free throw line. As that one goes, we got a one-point game. Give me those. Package delivered successfully. No, it wasn't. Yeah, now it is.
Ulaanbaatar, after a slow start, have slowed the game down, and that's gotten back into a tie here.
Maestro no good. We go see him. As Ulaanbaatar hope to pull off an upset in game one. Iqbal. Floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. And a one-point advantage now for Ulaanbaatar. Doc Strange. He will miss fire. Gunjubal gets it over to the Horseman. He lost the handle on it. Quick find underneath. And Majstorovic will get it to go. Strahinja got a hand up on Iqbal. That will go out of bounds. I guess so far so good for Ulaanbaatar.
Yeah, I told you, they've managed to slow the game down. Ulu came out firing, but they haven't been able to knock down the shots from the outside that they would like to. And they were open shots, too. So Ulaanbaatar had a chance of sticking around this game.
Oh, Strange. They got Iqbal in the eye. That'll be the third foul on... oh, that's actually against Iqbal.
Yep.
Third on Ulaanbaatar. Oh, that jab step. Send him swinging. Ooh, that was not close at all in Branquilla. Now the Bulls. Here we draw the foul. That double had to come. Davasambu, one of the most unique players in all of 3x3. This is why you don't judge a book by its cover.
Man, he is wider than he is tall. He can make a hook shot while not leaving the ground. The man is incredible. I like his game. I like him as a person as well. But look, this game features a lot of unique players. Think about it. Strange, very unique player. I think Gonjabal Talk is also a very unique player.
Yeah, I don't think we mentioned that, but yes, that's an astute observation just made there. 10-9. Brankovic now driving. The B says, where are you going? It is not going in, and that's what matters. It is off the mark, and that is the fourth foul on Ulaanbaatar. Make sure y'all check in, get in on the comments if y'all watching the stream. On social media, use the hashtag 3x3WT Abu Dhabi. If you can't spell Abu Dhabi, I can't even help you at this point.
Yeah, I'm not helping you.
Google it. 1-point lead for the Mongolians and the Serbians. Doc Strange, I believe that goes off of Inkbot's foot. As you mentioned at the beginning of the game, that this is the matchup that you want to see. The best player in the game, Strahini, against, in my opinion, the best defender in 3x3, Inkbot.
You made that opinion very clear earlier today. Thank you for that. No, Inkbot is an incredible defender. Oh, offensive foul there. But yeah, Inkbot is an incredible defender, and Stojacic, look, I mean, the man is just straight shifting. Incredible matchup, but I'm wondering about something here. What? Since we're on the Persian Gulf Coast, the sun's gone down, the temperatures drop. This is when kind of the precipitation in the air starts coming down a little bit. Players get more sweaty, hands get wet. You can feel the moisture in the air, the humidity. And humidity, exactly, that's the word I was looking for. I think that might be affecting the shot. Because you could see in the qualifying draw already the scores were low.
Yeah, that's a fact. The last QB game ended what, 16-15?
16-15, yes. Last two ended with a 16-point victory.
Wow. Yeah, but I'm seeing as players are checking out before they wipe anything else, they're wiping their hands off. But that's the reason why we start the games a little bit later in the evening here in Abu Dhabi, because it's almost impossible to play during the daytime. I mean, this is the desert.
I tried to walk outside earlier today, and I took a straight U-turn.
He said, no thank you. No.
Back to the air conditioning, please.
Strahinia says, thank you very much. Para. That's Serbian.
Yeah, I don't know, Serbian.
Para.
The languages already.
Para. Thank you. Good look. Double shot. Goes. Ooh, back in front by one. We got punches and counter punches. Also complaining about some traction or something. We better play some defense. A good look. Can you do something with it that will trickle in? 11 apiece. This game uncomfortably close. We're going to see if one of these teams gets some space in the last 3 minutes as Davasambu rather hands it over to Inkbot. Inkbot now fakes the pass, makes the shot, and Ulaanbaatar regained the lead. They're neck and neck. Majstorovic ran off the line. He will finish with the scoop. Davasambu all by himself.
Man.
I told you, if he's open, he can knock those down.
I was worried about your voice, not about that.
I'll work on it, don't worry. Majstorovic. Oh. He'll miss, and so will Brankovic. Ooh, look a little bit out of sorts. This team has won the last two master stops, and Ulaanbaatar are giving them everything that they don't want.
This game has gone exactly the way that Ulaanbaatar wants it to go. Look, you want to kind of stay close to Ulaanbaatar, make it a tight game, and see what you can get at the end. Again, after a quick start, Ulaanbaatar was up 7-3, as I remember. Now it's 12-14.
You think Ulaanbaatar let their guards down a little bit because Ulaanbaatar's been struggling?
I think Ulaanbaatar's just not hitting any of the shots they usually hit from the outside. They've had plenty of open looks in this one. They have not been able to knock them down.
Yeah, they look frustrated. Majstorovic heads to the bench to get a rest, as will Inkbot. But yeah, the Serbian offense that produces about 20.5 points per game is certainly off pace for that. Dr. Strange will have it again. The beast, Brankovic. So he's the calming agent for That should settle him in as they pull within one, but not for long. Oh, Davasambu. Boo.
That was a boo-boo.
We got to come better than that. 14-13. The last couple of tournaments, Davasambu's been missing some of those layups. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, me neither. He's usually very secure underneath that basket.
Yeah. Good look. Oh, but Naranjic can't finish it. Strahinia is down. Dugosia. He will miss the runner. We got 1:30 to go. Dr. Strange being harassed by Dugosia. Strange will fire. He will misfire as it lands in Davasambu's hands. Davasambu now sets the screen. Dugosia now heading to the baseline. Up top. Oh, off target.
I think there was a hand in there.
I was going to say, the question is, did Ulf get a hand on that? That's what Ulaanbaatar contended. And official Janet Jackson will go to the scores table and get a look at that one.
Curious, the call here.
Oh, it's going to be.
Oh, they changed the shot clock, so 2.7 on the shot clock.
So not a lot of time. That's the Horseman. Oh, got it up. Looks like a little contact on that shot to me. Majstorovic using the step and finishes with the left hand. That was an underrated layup, man.
Yeah,
right side with the left. Oh, there's the bull. Pirouetting his way through the paint. In a 14-14 game, under a minute to go. Swung over, Branquilla, moving left, puts it up off the square. Back time.
That was a tough shot. Straight laser off the glass. That's very hard.
There's Majstorovic and then Branquilla to his air ball, but it lands with the receiver. Iqbal touchdown.
We're starting off good.
You couldn't ask for a better position to be in if you're Ulaanbaatar, well, maybe up 5 points. But But they forced, like you said, they forced you to play their game. It's small ball. And that's where Ulaanbaatar can survive against a team like Ulm, who are, more offensively talented. 1 through 4. And they simplified the game. They made it a 1-point game.
Yeah, and credit to their defense, right? Again, they're not giving up open looks. They're not fouling. They've done very well this game.
Again, Ulaanbaatar got bounced in day 1 pool play just last week. They could pull off a big one here. Rebound, offensive board. Goes to Gogun. They'll use some clock here. 14 seconds left in this game, 4 seconds to shoot. Iqbal trying to give his team a 2-point lead. He hits it. Ulaanbaatar up 2. Strange shots up. Will not tie it. One more look. No good. Ulaanbaatar are going to pull off a shocker to start day 1 in Abu Dhabi. 17-15 over Ulm. Who saw it coming? Not me.
Not me.
The final score tells the story.
Such a close game. It was a grind starting at the 3-minute mark. Again, a 7-2 lead for Ulm to start the game, and then the game slowed down. And mind you, after that, a 15-8 run for Ulaanbaatar to close out this game. Incredible play by them. Impressive defense. Smarts on offense. And mind you, they missed an easy layup, too.
Yes. That could shake the group up. That win could shake the group up, because rarely do you see Ulm having to go into their second pool play game with any pressure. But now it's obviously a must-win situation for them. So we will see how things turn out in Group A.
Lausanne waiting in the rafters. That's a tricky team, so curious.
Well, here's the highlights of a game that looked like it was going to be well in hand for Ulm with a 7-3 start. But Ulaanbaatar had something to say about that. 17-15, the Mongolians victorious over Ulm to start the day. Coming up next, the Pool B action will begin with Vienna and Hangzhou. The Dog Pound's back against the Austrians. That's coming your way. No time to rest. Our next 10-minute sprint is right here, right now. Vienna and Hangzhou getting a chance to go toe-to-toe, meeting in the square here in Abu Dhabi. It's been a one-sided relationship with Vienna winning the three times against Hangzhou. And Vienna, the only team outside of Oud and Miami with multiple Masters wins this year. They're one of the 7 teams that have come out victorious. And again, one of 3 that have done it twice.
Yeah, look, this matchup should be very interesting because it's going to come down to a couple of things. First, Vienna spreads out their offense. All 4 of their guys can score. But if the game gets tough, who are they going to go to? Who is the guy? That's always a question. Then to go to Hangzhou, we know what Vidovic is going to bring. We know what Kovacevic is going to bring. Samardzic as well. Which Trajkovic are we going to get? Are we going to get last year's Constanta MVP Trajkovic, or are we going to get regular pedestrian Trajkovic this time?
Hey, well, look, you didn't mince words, did you? But you spoke facts. And it's because we got high expectations for a player with that type of ability.
He is so talented, but some tournaments it just doesn't come out.
I think that they're still trying to find out who the lead dog of that pack is. And it'll flesh itself out. I think Goran Vidovic has the mentality. I think that Trajkovic is the more rounded player, right? So we'll see. But here is Vienna. Man, how good have they been here in 2024? They are number 3 in the tour standings. Got a win in Almaty and also in Wuxi. It's our first time seeing them since Wuxi. They got Nico Kaltenbrunner back healthy, so the burner's ready to go. Fabio, fight night, so now.
You call him fight night now?
Yeah, well,
I like
I'm
that.
trying out some nicknames.
I had not heard that. I like
Quincy
it.
Diggs. Insanity with the MVP in Wuxi. Tony Blazan on the squad as well. Here is Team Hangzhou, who won their first and only Masters in Constanza just last year. And they come out with their squad ready to rock and roll. Milan Kovacevic, keep an eye on him too. He's a brute defensively. Goran Vidovic, Vladimir Trajkovic, the 2 stars that we were talking about. And Dusan Samardzic, you want to talk about unique players.
Yep.
He's got a very uncharacteristic kind of game too. It's kind of odd, but it works.
It works. It works. And look, I like the makeup of this squad. You mentioned Milan Kovacevic, and he's actually the second leading scorer on the team. He's their best 2-point shooter when it comes to percentage. Look, low volume. I'll give that to you.
Yes, yeah.
But he is a very important piece as he is the main man in the middle now. They usually have one more tall player, Bursak. He's not with the squad. They switched him out for Samardzic, who plays kind of that big position, but he's not the tallest player.
I feel like this is the first time that I've seen Samardzic this year. I don't think that he was on the roster that played in Almaty.
I think I've seen him on a challenger, but I know that's the part of the pro circuit that I mainly pay my attention to.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that this is his World Tour debut in 2024.
Check that.
After all, Hangzhou have only had 2 Masters played this year. Last played in Amsterdam. He certainly wasn't there.
No, he wasn't there. You're right. Samardzic has been active on the challenger circuit to start the season until they brought in Bursak. He might have been injury related. Hasn't been with the team for a while here. Bursak actually started at the Almaty Masters where they played.
Yep. So,
and Samardzic, as I can see, has not been back on the squad ever since. Oh, never mind. He played in one more challenger in Hamburg.
okay.
Interesting to see what he can do here.
Well, he's on the bench right now, but when he checks in, we'll see. Meantime, Burner's back. The knee is healthy. Stepping through the lane, got it poked away. What a year it's been for him. That was a performance of legend that we saw in Vienna this year at the Europe Cup as he took on MVP honors, leading Austria to their first European championship. He's a father now. Soon to be married, I think. Or last part. Well, we'll see about that. But the other 2 things I know for sure. Tony Blazan. Over to Sonel. Sonel in the paint. An unorthodox drop step attempt, but that's because he got pushed. Sonell has been the only constant on the Vienna team that's had to change a lot throughout the year. Of course, losing Lenortman in Almaty after winning that title.
That's a big blow.
And then Kaltenbrunner getting injured just after the Europe Cup. Fabio Sonell has played in every event this year.
Yeah, the man is made of steel, as you probably see. I like his addition, though, because he brings that defensive mentality, that grit. He doesn't need the ball in his hands. He doesn't need to score all that much. He can, though, if he needs to. But he is going to bring lockdown defense and physicality, something that was very much needed for the squad, especially after Lenormand went down.
All effort, man. You got to love it. Samardzic will get the scoop to go. Tony Blaze being defended by Trajkovic. Kaltenbrunner, no good. Got to expect a little bit of rust. Kaltenbrunner hasn't played in nearly 2 months. Samardzic now back on the attack, taking it at Q. Diggs will come away with it. Lausanne from the elbow. Kaltenbrunner. Step back, crossover on Samardzic. Kaltenbrunner, scoop teacher. Kaltenbrunner, early in the season, led the league in drives. Since then, you see Dennis Duncan take over the lead in that stat. It's Q Diggs, MVP and Wuxi will make it 2-2. Trajkovic, Hezi, Hala.
That hesitation is just incredible.
I want to try to guard that Hezi at least one time.
I want to film that.
You know it's coming.
I want to. Please somebody put that on film. I want that on camera, so we post it on socials.
Oh, that one slipped. That's that humidity you were talking about.
Yeah, it's gonna look like the Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote.
I was gonna say, at least we're gonna blame it on the humidity. Kaltenbrunner, all he does is drive. He's a chauffeur, trying to lead Vienna to a win. Did you get that lyricism?
Yeah, I got it. I was in awe.
Off the glass with the foul.
Look, Kaltenbrunner is such a physical driver. So important for this squad. And look, not throwing any shade here, but with Quincy Diggs, you never know who you're getting. He's refound his joy in the game of 3x3, right? So I think he's been playing better as of late.
Yes.
He's also a driving option. Kaltenbrunner was the constant for them at the start of the year.
I think when Diggs, I mean, obviously, I mentioned the word adversity with Vienna earlier, and each one of these players has dealt with their share of adversity, but Quincy was very honest in that post-game interview. He said that, he had lost the joy. He was going through some things, and not everything with the team was okay. But my point is, when Diggs plays with joy as they find Blazon on the inside, I think Diggs is a top 4 player in all of 3x3.
Agreed. Fully agreed.
Period. He's that good. Nothing he could do against Kovacevic on the inside. Now Diggs getting shifty with it. Up fake, draws the foul for certain. So Diggs with his crafty moves and pulled out the pump fake from his trick bag. That will put him on the line for 2. Diggs will get the first of 2 to go. Q averaging 5 points per game this year. This is just his 4th event on the tour this year. And the second one is good to go. 55, 3 minutes in. Loft to Kovacevic is poked away by Kaltenbrunner. That'll leave 7 on the shot clock.
Okay, I see.
What's wrong with you, boss? Oh, Vidovic. Yeah, Bones to the crib. Diggs, left iron, lands in the hands of Hangzhou. Bones up top. Right past Quincy. Kaltenbrunner with the thievery. He's got the goods. Kaltenbrunner using the screen. Kovacevic runs straight through Sonell and will get whistled for the foul. Time for a media timeout. I got a feeling.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, Boz, I got a feeling that this tournament is going to be 2 days of surprises.
I'll be in for that.
Obviously, Ulaanbaatar started the tone with the win over Oud. And now you got Hangzhou, who have played in 2 Masters this year, through 3 minutes, going blow for blow with one of the powerhouses in 3x3.
What's the similarity between those games? The 2-point shot, not going down.
True. Teams that rely on it. And I should mention, no Enes Marathi this year for this game. And he is critical to this team. I think Marathi is top 10. Really, I think he's one of the most underrated players in the game, if not the most. As the tie is broken.
Agreed. I am going to start taking a list on who you say is top 10, because I think we might end up at 20 players.
No, he's top 10.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, Marathi's top 10. And he's 6 a game. When he's playing, he's the leading scorer.
Yep.
Trajkovic, is he going to bring the hezzy? Nope. Step back. Needs to work on that. 8-7, it'll stay as Kaltenbrunner. He finds himself open, but he's more opener. Yes, I made that up, Boz, but it's true. Razan, he blew it anyway, so never mind. He wasted a good ball. Kovacevic. Kaltenbrunner, that looks good from here. Things ain't always what they seem. It's off the mark. Diggs, cross, Sauce.
That's 2 in a row for Diggs, isn't it?
Yeah, back-to-back buckets. It's easy. And a 3-point lead for Vienna. They've woken up. Samardzic, well off target. Kovacevic has it poked away. Hangzhou, who has never beaten Vienna in the Pro Tour.
Hangzhou is one of those squads to me that if they come out firing, and that means Vidovic is hitting shots, Samardzic is hitting shots, Trajkovic is in his bag, they can beat anyone.
Yeah, that's when they win. Bones with the hezzy. He's going to earn the whistle. Sonel caught in a tough spot. I've mentioned before how Fabio, for many, many years, was a fighter, professional fighter. And UFC 308's in town this weekend, too. Tonight, actually. I should probably ask him for tickets after the game's in tonight. Right?
He might be fighting after this.
He's going to be fighting in this. This thing is physical. Halfway point, 5:02 exactly in a 10-8 game Vienna. Tony Blaze stepping back. He smokes the 2. No good. And that didn't work out. Kovacevic had position. Chris's call. A lot of parity in 3x3 in 2024. As again, we've had 7 different Masters winners this year. It is, I'd say, the most competitive season to date.
Agreed.
We can both agree on that.
Yeah, for sure.
Anybody can win it. So now, 2-piece makes it 12-8. There's the whistle on Diggs with a hip check. Vienna not in any jeopardy of being in the penalty yet with 4 fouls. Hangzhou with 6. They are.
Vienna have Sonel locked up on Goran Vidovic, who is the engine, I think, in Hangzhou's offense with his drives and his kicks.
Well, we're going to see what Sonel's defense is made up of. Whether he's guarding Vidovic or Kovacevic. Look at him battling with Kovacevic. Oh, wow, what a save. What a save. What can Bones do with it? He delivers it. Kovacevic will airmail. So Vienna with a 4-point lead. They got to Hangzhou where they want them. Trailing by 2 possessions and also in foul trouble.
Again, for Hangzhou, the shots from the outside is not dropping. Feels like I'm on repeat, but that's the case for teams here now. Vienna have been in some.
7th foul, I should have said, as Carlton Brunner misses the first of 2. Got another one coming. Carlton Brunner sees it spit out. Lane violation, so he'll get another chance. Carlton Brunner, a 70% free throw shooter this year. Oh, and he misses again. Back-to-back misses. Trajkovic will have to try again. Carlton Brunner using the Sonel screen. Nico, no. Burner. He needs some more fuel. It's getting to that point in the game. 3:42 to go. Trajkovic to Samardzic, and it will not go. Offensive rebound by Vidovic. Samardzic. Trajkovic right back to Samardzic. He'll get another try. He almost wedged it there. Tony Blaze showing him how it's done. He nets it from the top of the key.
That might have been the kill shot. That change in momentum. Hangzhou was sticking around, but now this is a big lead for Vienna. Hangzhou again not able to get any shots from the outside to knock out. I don't think Vidovic has attempted it.
No, but he's more of a driver anyway, but still. Hangzhou offense completely cold with 8 points up to this point in the game. And 3:13. I had to stop talking. I just saw an incredible watch. But Brody just came here just to do that to me. He knows I like watching.
He flexed on it.
We got the all-black Cartier Santos. Oh, we don't have to talk about that. We don't have to talk about that. Vidovic. Back iron. Diggs can't get the rebound. Kovacevic will draw the whistle. A stagnant offensive start to the day for Hangzhou. They have been in a cold spell in this heat. Still 3 minutes to play. If they're going to turn it around, it's got to start now. And they do have Vienna in a pickle, the foul situation. One more foul, obviously. The 2 free throws as they will be in the penalty. That Kovacevic, no good. Offensive board, though, gives them another chance. And Sonel, so silly with the foul. You can't believe it. That's the 7th that I was talking about that'll put Vidovic on the line. Now Vidovic can trim into the lead, make it a 2-possession game if he can find the bottom of the net. And he can't do it either.
Yeah, you mentioned the shot for him looking like Sean Marion. If he's missing, it's more like Sean Marion.
No, you gave me the Sean Marion, right?
I did. I like he's moved his release up in the years. He used to shoot from his belly button.
Yeah, now it's at his shoulder, but it's still no good. So Carlton Brunner. Check his footwork. 7-point advantage for Vienna as they continue the brick construction. Hangzhou, that is. They can build an apartment building with all these bricks. And matters only get worse. Vidovic gets called for the foul. It's the 8th. And also a behavior warning. Tony Blazon, who's averaged 4.5 points per game this year, his rookie season on the World Tour, and 3.5 rebounds. 32% from beyond the 2-point arc. Boz is laughing at it because we were having a pretty spirited discussion earlier about who should be Rookie of the Year, Best Defender, Most Underrated, Best Player in the game, and Tony Blazon's name came up. I'm not going to tell y'all who picked him first.
You already told him. That was you.
All right.
I like the pick, though. Brings a lot to the table. I don't know if I would consider this his rookie year. Yes, this is the first time he stepped onto the World Tour, but in 2019 he was a part of the Europe Cup.
Okay, yeah, but Europe Cup's not the World Tour.
Are you right?
What y'all thinking, huh? Is that a good pick for Rookie of the Year? Boz, you picked
Giesman.
Yeah, he picked Fabio Giesman. I'm not mad at him.
I had a B option too. He's playing.
Who?
Fertig.
Oh, yeah.
Leon Fertig. First year active on Dusseldorf.
No, Fertig played last year on the World Tour.
Nope.
Yes, he did.
Nope, he did not. I'll show you.
Yes. We can talk about things like that now because it's in 17 and 9 games. Feel free.
No, I'm going to look it up for you.
I'll keep an eye on what's happening out here. There's a bank deposit from Trajkovic. But he needs to add some money to his account.
Oh, you're right. He was on the World Tour in Amsterdam last year. There goes my pick. That's unfortunate.
Barnes, I researched it. I'm the voice, man. Come on.
You're right. All right, cool. So then I'll stick with Giesman. Almost 10 points per game. You know, let me get that.
I mean, that's the pick anyway.
Right.
Anyway, there's Trajkovic. He can bouncy. But this game's going to be over sooner than later. It's 19-12. As Hangzhou are trying to hang on to their hope, but with 1:07 to go, they shouldn't tease themselves, should they, Bob? Don't tease yourself. This was done. Regroup.
When you look at the score like this and you're in the game, there's not a lot of hope left. Let's just be honest. You know,
keep hope alive.
Oh wow.
I have these outbursts sometimes.
It's okay. We forgive you.
I just spurted out.
We forgive you.
You should see me when I'm by myself. It's much worse. Lausanne. So now, jab stab. He wants to try it in a deep end. Too long. So Marzic to Bones. Bones. No. Nothing from Diggs, but they're not the team in need of some offense. They're on the brink of winning it. Some soft defense there from Diggs. They don't want to foul. They give him a bucket in exchange for the rock. Diggs with the Wilson in hand. Lausanne can't get the score. But we are under 25 seconds to go. Bones. No. So Diggs expected to use some clock here. ISO game. And Quince easy. Vidovic with the final 2 seconds on the clock. He gets to go off the square, but it don't matter. It is a 20-13 win for Vienna anyway. It started off close. Looked like Hangzhou might be able to hang in there. But Vienna just exploded to continue to pull away. They win this one by 6, and it wasn't even that close.
Yeah, not a lot of outside shots. I don't think any went down for Hangzhou. That was a dry spell in need of a dating coach.
Buzz, I like that one. Did y'all hear that? Said they're on a dry spell. They're in need of a dating coach. Outstanding. I'm still in that one. Okay, well, look, that's it for the first 2 games. We will have a brief little break in the action. Is that okay with you, boss?
That's fine.
Next game starts in about 15 minutes. We'll get Miami and Pirot as Pool C action gets underway. In the meantime, enjoy the moving pictures and our entertainment break. We're back to the action in 15. Don't be late.
When you see the QR code on the screen, you can scan the QR code on the screen to spend with us and to live with us the best fan experience of FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Scan the QR code, post your photo on the screen, and the most creative photo of the day will win a special gift, special 3x3 giveaway. For example, the official uniform of the competition. I like it like that. Woo! One more time, ladies and gentlemen, make a round of applause for your performers. 5, 6, 7, Riot Dance Company! Thank you so much, guys and girls. Thank you so much. What a performance. Thank you. In the competition in a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen. If you join us for the first time on Abu Dhabi Corniche, welcome into the world of 3x3 and welcome to Abu Dhabi World Tour 2024.
Yes, coming up next, we got our main draw, Game 3, and we got Team Miami from USA versus Team Pirot from Serbia.
Well, the action rolls on as we welcome you back to Abu Dhabi, the capital of the UAE. Game number 3 is beginning the pool C action. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl here with you on deck. We got who we got here? Miami and Pirot.
I'm still confused by the 3 rhyme words you used.
I didn't do that on purpose.
Pool C, Game 3. I like it.
I didn't do it on purpose.
I like it.
You know, it's natural. Meantime, go ahead, Boz. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna go ahead and say Miami and Pirot. Look, this Miami squad. I don't know if you guys noticed, but they changed some faces.
Yes, completely different squad than the one that started the year. Obviously, the injury to Jimmer Fredette at the Olympics, and then Kenyon Barry and Kareem Maddox have stepped away for a bit. So, new faces, but they're not new to each other. All former members of Omaha 3-ball, and you think of Dylan Travis, James Parrott, and Trick or Trey, they go back to 2021. And of course, Mitch Hahn, who should have been on my most underrated players list as well.
True. Hey, look, one thing hasn't changed.
What's that?
They get to the finals almost every single time they play.
That's a fact, even when they don't have 4 players.
Yes. They used to. Look, I'm going to throw it back. I've seen that happen in the pro leagues in the Netherlands when they came out with 3. And they won that tournament playing with 3 and just went hyper basketball. They went hyper 3x3.
Well, they are one of 3 teams with 2 Masters wins or more. Of course, UB have 3, but it's Miami and Vienna, both with 2 Masters wins. Miami currently 7th in the World Tour standings because they haven't been as active on the latter portion of this season. We haven't seen them in now 4 Masters, so since Debrecen. So I think that a lot of folks are interested to see what they're going to bring this time around, but they come in with Trick or Trey. That's Trey Bardsley. Look out, boss. This man is a very dangerous shooter.
Yeah.
All right? He is a lethal weapon on his Miami team if he finds his touch. On us, Malamas and Vlad Kizdaranu to officiate game number 3.
Yeah, let's give Pirot some love as well. Look, they got a legend on the court to start with. We were talking about dinosaurs in the game of 3x3 in a good way, people that have been around the game. And Dragan Bjelica, I think, started his career in 1986.
Mr. Crossover.
Yes. Look, the guy is incredible with his handballs. He's added the mid-range shot to his game in the later stages of his career. Still very excited to play, and he's got the one weapon that not a lot of ball handlers have, which is a running hook. It's incredible to watch. It's a difficult shot. He gets it to go down. For their team, though, I think there's 2 questions going into this game against a heavily favored Miami. Look, first of all, they need a number 1 scoring option because their guys are all right around that 4 or 5 point mark. So who are they going to go to? Second, and here's my biggest question: who can stay with James Parrott, the man with clearly a good pair of socks on his feet?
James Parrott, that's an insider. James Parrott was talking some noise as he walked by because he said that ankle socks are no longer in fashion apparently now, boss.
I mean, yeah.
Look, I'm 40, man. I can't keep up with the new gen trends. I like my ankle socks.
That's all good for you. I'll leave it to those.
Oh, you don't wear ankle socks either?
I have no single pair of ankle socks in my possession.
Now I'm feeling ostracized. Game on. Pool C. Pirot making their World Tour debut in 2024 in Masters number 13. It's a long shot for them to get in the World Tour final. As James Pirot wanted some space, he got a look, but he does not knock it down. It's the crossover. And that dime is not delivered. Real deal. Dylan Travis up top. They're lobbyists. That's the way that Miami start the game. Pirot smiling. He hands it over. His old teammate, Dylan Travis, all they do is oop. Back-to-back oops instead of a throwdown. This one's an and one.
Pirot is such an incredible weapon because he can handle the ball, he can set screens, and he can roll, and he can lob it up to him, an aerial threat.
I'm not worried about anything with him except the free throws. And that has been the area where he has struggled. But when you think back to that Jefferson Masters where Team Miami made it all the way to the final, nearly won. Obviously, Ube got the win there. But James Pirot was the top scorer. 44 points, he was second in player value. He was dunking on people, blocking shots. Second most highlights. Dylan Travis. Taken off balance by that move, but no seat for them. I'll come up in. Trigger Trey. Trigger. Spinning. Bardsley pulling up. No. They're going to leave Bielitsa. This is by plan. He does not shoot many twos.
He will not shoot a two unless he's really forced to at the end of the game. And the guys that drive first guard and cross you off the bucket list, he can hit mid-range shots there.
And his crossover against Bill Martinez, that he literally made him take a seat, is a crossover of legend. The most devastating crossover ever in 3x3 basketball.
Yep.
No push-off, no nothing. Just ankles. Meantime, T-Ball makes it a 4-point game.
Offensive foul right away after that, too. So Miami back in possession as well.
Wow.
Look, I know Miami's changed a lot of faces on the squad, but I really like this team. I think they are multifaceted. They can attack you from different angles. I think they have the weaponry to hit you with shots from the outside. They can get dunks. They can drive. I like the makeup of this team.
Man, they got heart, man. I know it says Miami across the front of their jerseys, but these are Midwest boys. These are corn-fed Midwesterners. We different out there, I'm telling you. Uh-oh, there's a dime. Keep the change, Trey. 8-5 start, Miami. In time for Pirot. Not just, we talked a lot about Dragan Bielitsa, but they also have Huishan Filipovic, Nikola Donlic, and Alexa Rajcevic. Bielitsa no good on the lay attempt. Big Sandy. He will draw the foul. Or might kick that box. I couldn't see over the monitor.
It looked like it.
Okay, kick ball, no foul. Never mind. The Slim Reaper will start the possession. Pirot over to Big Cinnamon. Trigger Trey to Big Cinny. Seven minutes to go and a fourth foul on Pirot. There's the reach in. Hahn was contending that he was shooting the ball. He will not head to the free throw line. I think he's got a good argument. James Pirot, the Slim Reaper, dunks some. He's making some new fans out here in Abu Dhabi, boss.
It's got to be the socks.
Bielitsa, you will take that elsewhere, sir. Hahn was not having it. The real deal. What an adjustment mid-air. The trickeration leads to a 10-5 advantage, Miami.
I think this Miami team is very well suited to try to capitalize on momentum. When they get a little run in, they extend that run. They get more buckets at the end of that. You can clearly feel the momentum shift all the way to them in a matter of seconds.
Pirot still showing some fight within 2 possessions. Last time they had the ball, it was a Bielitsa hook. This time he is denied. James Pirot back taking over once again. An 11-6 start. We were talking about versatility. I mentioned him as one of the top defenders in the game because of that ability to defend on the perimeter. He's quick enough, he's long enough, and he's a shot blocker, one of the best in the league. Here's a look at his last body of work.
Yeah, he's got the leaping ability as well as the wingspan to contest and knock away a lot of shots. Bielitsa now twice denied.
That's how the game began. A 5-point advantage for Miami. Ball fake, 2 ball on the way. Nope, couldn't beat the horn. Hahn says, why not? We will miss the 2.
Any other team, you wouldn't like that shot after an offensive rebound, but for them, again, it's a matter of trying to maintain a piece of momentum. And Hahn's a good shooter.
Meantime, that was a nice setup there for Bielitsa. No look, trigger, trade, no way. Contest from the corner, don't make no difference at all. 2 ball will go down. That was Domnich on that last make. And out of bounds, it'll be Pirot ball. So they've made a little push here, a little run, and they trail Miami now by 2.
Yeah, and don't get it twisted, this Pirot team, even though they haven't played many World Tours, they've got a lot of 3x3 experience. They play a lot of challengers. They're active in almost every local tournament in Serbia and their surrounding countries. These fellas played probably 3 tournaments a week.
Well, they haven't been active on the World Tour. This is the first appearance this year. Barsley, ball fake. Need some butter to go with that jelly. Toast 2. He pulled out his toaster. Knocks another 2 down. Nice back and forth. 13-11. Oh man, Bielitsa getting more hookups than speed dating.
Put that stuff up in the Louvre. That is a piece of art.
Ooh, nearly another piece of art from Huishan, but he doesn't get it to go. But that's that second hook. Dragon Bielitsa, you will not see another player in 3x3 that has that in their bag.
I don't think there's a lot of players in general that have that in their bag. It's such a difficult shot. On the move, you have to adjust, try to see where you're shooting from. Look, even from the post, that shot is incredibly difficult.
From a guard, though? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts. And I like it because there's very few, if any, guards that can do that.
We had called for that foul. So the former Omaha 3-ballers turned Miami, lead it by 2. I know Michael Raudondvaris is proud to see what his team has become now. Guys that he helped get started in 3x3. And not just competing, but a real threat to potentially win it out here. Scrap for the ball. Ends up in Pirot's hands. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. Trigger Trey makes it 16-13.
It's incredible to think about. This team Miami plays with 2, maybe 3 players you would maybe consider undersized. Trav is not the biggest player. Trigger Trey for sure not. And Pirot is, let's just say, skinnier than most people on the court. Not that that's, not to take away from his athleticism, but he's not the strongest player.
No, that his weakness is, post defense. He needs some more meat and potatoes. I think he would even admit that.
Yeah, and teams have not found a way to attack that because they get the game through such a high speed.
Maybe he likes having Chris Brown's physique.
That's Chris Brown from 20 years ago.
I like my teenage body. Meantime, it's the real deal. He got it off safety. 18-14. That two is too long. Travis tips it. Oh, it's getting physical. Body's hitting the floor. 3:56 to go, but I don't think that this one's going to go to limit.
Yeah, and again, I think that it doesn't attest to Miami's ability to take over a game in the sense of speed, right? They speed you up. They'll keep going at you at a pace that you're not used to, and at some point you have to adhere to that pace, or you're left behind. Teams are uncomfortable playing against them on offense, which is very unique in 3x3 because usually teams make people uncomfortable on defense with their physicality. Now, I'm not saying they're not physical, but the speed like this, you maybe only see in Riffa on a good day.
Makes them unique. They feature all four members of their arsenal with their own unique talents. But one thing they all do, like Boz says, they can shoot it and they push the pace. All gas, no brakes. 18-14. Trigger, Trey, yup, come in. Bielitsa with another hook. Can't get that one to go. Travis, stop playing with people. That's your game. I see you. I see you. He saw him on the cut like Neosporin. Mitch Hahn will finish the deal. 21-14, Miami winning with just under 4 minutes to play in the game. Quick work, light work for the boys from South Beach.
Hahn out there cutting more than hurtful words. See? I knew I'd get a laugh out of you.
Boz waited to the end of the game to drop another one. Boz is saving the gym for the end of the game.
This is for the people that stay watching after and don't go to the bathroom in between games, right?
In hurtful words. That is the world. So sensitive. Anyway, 7-point runaway W. Miami. That's how they wanted to start things off in Group C. Next up, we get Riffa against Dusseldorf, who fought and clawed their way out of the qualifying draw. That game scheduled for 7 o'clock, so we'll have another 10-minute break or so before we get back to it. So 3 games in the books. Game number 4 on deck in 10 minutes. Don't go too far, you might miss something.
Make a round of applause for your performers, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you to the dedicated leadership of Mrs. Melanie, Mrs. Ariane, Mr. Mark, and Mr. Gilbert for making this amazing performance possible. Thank you so much. All right. I repeat after you, my man. All right.
All right.
All right.
All right. How y'all feeling out there, Abu Dhabi? If y'all feeling good, let me hear you get loud. Okay. We got some socks to give away.
Noah.
I want to see some dancers. Who got it?
Noah.
Hey.
Is it your socks or it's
Huh?
is it yours?
Yes.
Oh, it's yours. Oh, thank you.
Oh, we giving this out.
Okay.
Oh, for
You're
you
so
guys, right?
generous.
You want it? I can't hear you.
You.
Oh.
Okay.
What?
Okay. Best.
Are you
Best.
ready? You ready?
For the fan.
Hey,
Okay, let's do that.
Over here. Hands up. The ass up.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Hey, I can't hear you. How about one more? Where we at? Hey, I see y'all over here. Want to get over here? Over here. Here. Let me hear you. Let me hear you. One more time. Let me hear you. Let me hear you.
Last, my man.
All right, hold on.
No. The
You
last
got one more.
The last one.
Save the best for last. Who you
The
giving it
last.
to?
Okay, so we count to 3 with Noah, and the best fan will win the socks. So.
Ah, Vince.
1, 2, 3. No. You can try.
Oh, let's try. 1, 2, 3.
The last chance. 1, 2, 3.
Let's go, Vincent. Ah, you're so nice.
Put your hands up in the air, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't worry.
Come on. And clap your hands on the beat to the beat with DJ Les. Come on. Clap. Come on.
Let's go.
Welcome to the World Tour.
Welcome back to the World Tour. Abu Dhabi, 2024. The voice, Kyle Montgomery. The mountain, Baz Rosendahl. Listen how much deeper his voice is than mine.
Yeah, I got the bass. I'll give you the treble.
That's like 5 octaves lower than mine. I love you and I hate you at the same time.
Wait till tomorrow. Then it's going to drop a whole octave.
Because we could be screaming the rest of the day. So what will we see from this Riffa team, who does not have the menace? Dennis Garber, who leads the league in almost every major statistical category. He is obviously one of, and some consider the best player in the game. He's not here, but they still have a hell of a squad. Casper Augustine, a ghost. Jonas Ark, Forts, Must See TV to Bolt for Fort and VVO. Vic Van Oostervik. Before we go any further, Boss, did you see last week when Must See TV set the shootout competition record?
Yep, I did. That was nice, huh?
Was that not crazy?
Unexpected, because he had to hit all 3 money balls. That was wild to me.
But if anybody was going to break it, he was on a short list, though, right?
Yes.
18 out of 21 and made $5,000. So shout out to Must See TV for that again. Shout out to Dusseldorf, who continue to fight their way out of the qualifying draw all year long. They always find a way, Boz. I don't know what it is about this team, but I think you probably have an idea.
Look, I like their scrappiness. They practice together all the time. They're dealing with a little bit of injury issues, right? Kevin Bryant's got some soreness in his Achilles, and he's limited in the action he can handle. They got Leon Fatigue stepping up in that deciding game in the qualifying draw against Kannava. 10 points for fatigue yet again. Look, they only scored 16 a game in the qualifying draw, though, and against this Riffa team, it's a matter of can they find the offense with more players. They want to get to 21, not 16.
Yeah, Boz, I can't lie to you. I'm becoming a fatigue fan. I mean, honestly, I like his mentality, but not just his mentality. I like how he's producing on the court, man. He got star written on him.
Yeah.
Like in the future, man, he's going to be tough.
Look, first real season on the pro circuit. He played some tournaments last year, as you mentioned. He's at 7.5 a game on the pro circuit, which is a very good average to start with.
That's damn good. There's no question about that. But the extra wear and tear, you have to always factor it in. These other teams are coming in fresh. While Dusseldorf had to play 2 games in the qualifying draw, and they aren't just going up against any team. They're going up against Riffa, who are number 2 in the standings. They won't be able to catch Wu for the number 1 spot in the World Tour standing. But they've won 1 Masters this year in Shanghai. But they have been so active on the World Tour. Only 2 Masters they haven't played in. Good enough for number 2. So they're taking the step up from last year where they were good. Now they're really good, and they might even be great.
And that's with a lot of injury issues. As you remember, Brian Revolk out for the season. He injured his knee, I believe. And
yes.
then Augustinian coming back from an injury himself, like ramping up after a serious knee injury. So credits to them. But I got a question, though.
What?
Donker not being here forces Must-See TV back into that alpha role. And I'm curious to see how he does.
He's handled the alpha role well before. Obviously struggled for a couple of years, but they need him to be Must-See TV for them to win. The key for me is the chemistry between he and Forts. So Forts has got to, he's earned it, number 1. Forts has got to get his touches. Along with Must-See TV, but they've got to do the lion's share of the scoring for this team. And also let Augustinian get some touches on the inside. We'll find out. Pool D action from Abu Dhabi. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, Boss Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. That is Jonas Ark. He finishes with the fillet.
You wanted some chemistry. That's H2O.
Water.
Yes, that's a chemical formula.
Yes, but that's for a shot, Boss, not a layup.
That's a water layup? I mean, yeah, sure.
Hey, I'm about to put you in timeout for the first time in a long time. You've been having me laughing all day.
So you got to try something.
That dry spell one just killed me. Meantime, it's first team. I see you, Leo, the young lion. Getting it started for Dusseldorf, representing Germany. Augustinian got his lunch packed. Have a nice day, baby. 2 times?
Yeah.
2 times he's hosting a block party, and Augustinian's invited.
Prop extending those wings.
Prop says, I think not. Twice, and earns the possession here for Dusseldorf. Kevin Bryant, who Boz mentioned, is not 100%, having an issue with his knee, but he does not have an issue scoring over VVO. Uses the size to get the bucket. Augustinian, the ghost over to Must-See TV. For Fort, lofts it back inside. Augustinian back to Must-See. Give and go. Nice action there for Riffa. And that one whistled on Vic Van. He's the Cub on this Riffa team. But I'm glad to see Vavort starting to fit back in with a squad that changed when he went to Fujian.
I'm glad, and I think it's because of that. I'm glad to see him fit in, and I think it's because he's happy playing for extreme basketball again.
Well, things changed so drastically in the time that he moved away, and that Donker became the alpha dog, and then Jonas Forts came on, and they had the shooter. So, Brian Duvall, obviously injured early this year. But as the season has worn on, he's got better and better. Nick Kropp is blocking everything. Kropp can't get it to drop from deep as Fort will corral the rebound. Jonas driving past Bryant. Kropp on the defensive end. 3 blocks, and we are a minute and a half into this game. VVO. Kicks it around for Fort. 2 Forts. Forts, shoot it. Not like that, though. 2-2.
Usually Forts isn't trigger shy. You look for the pass first.
Well, again, I think that speaks to him and Must-See TV trying to get chemistry, kind of on eggshells with each other. Look, they just pass it back and forth. Okay. You know? So the 2-man game. Forts on the baseline. He can take Krop off the to-do list as he evens the game 3 apiece. And that is an offensive foul. When it comes to Dusseldorf, this team is one that's started to emerge this year. They still haven't, I don't think they've made their way into a perennial contender.
No, they're on the edge of being a quarterfinal, semifinal team, right? Yeah. They've gotten out of the pool phase in the World Tour this year just once.
Yep.
Challenger, they've done better. So you can kind of see that level rising, right? Last year, they surprised a bunch of people by getting some World Tour spots at 2 challengers to start the season. But then they fell off a cliff.
Yep.
This year, they've been consistent enough to at least get more spots, qualify the World Tours. Now, they got to try to get to be a quarterfinal, maybe a semifinals team, and that helps.
Man, Fertig just did Vavort dirty. Hit him with the hezzy, went up through the contact. What you gonna do with that? 4-3. Vavort has the pass poked away, but they had to follow up on Dusseldorf. Their last 2 stops on the World Tour, they didn't make it to day 2. 10th place finishes in both Amsterdam and Huishan. So they are well out of the race when it comes to the World Tour final in 20th. But still, you know, there's a lot of money on the line in these tournaments, and they want to put their best foot forward and hope for a miracle. Vavort had to force that up late in the shot clock. He'll get a rest as Van Oosterbeek will come in. If you're just joining us, the league's leading scorer, Dennis Donker, didn't make the trip. His son is having a birthday, so Dad is there for that. Shout out to him and his boy. They fell asleep on Kevin Bryant as he streaks in for the lay. Look at Bryant, he is pesky. Give me those. Cookie Monster. I'll take that back. Ball screen set by the Ghost. Bad pass. There goes Leo. Fertig up top, Windler. Now it's Fertig poked away. The 2 young guns go at it late in the shot clock. No. 5-3 Dusseldorf. Here comes Forts. Nobody there to stop him. He clears in for the bucket. Bryant, no. He's batted by Augustinian. Van Oosterbeek, quick to the rack.
This game is a physical battle to start. Again, not a high-scoring game, but a lot of physicality. You clearly see players are already tired. We're not even 5 minutes into this one.
We are having the first media timeout here in Abu Dhabi. Thank you to our suppliers, Skelter Sports, Inleo, Baudet, also Magic Scott. By the way, if you want to get yourself some brand new 3x3 apparel, you know where to go? That's 3x3-shop.com. We got all the gear. Bonds, they got socks. I don't know if they'll fit you. Hoodies, T-shirts, shorts.
You might need you some of them socks.
Hey, man, y'all gonna stop talking about my ankle bones. Y'all gonna stop talking about my ankle bones. I'm sick of it. 5-5. Krop. Right back. Nick. Uh-oh, lost the handle on it. Might have got away with a double dribble there. Don't matter. They ain't taking a point off the board. 6-5.
Oh, the back tap. Hey. That's a better move if I've ever seen one.
Krop has been a menace defensively in this game.
Yeah, he's using his length to his advantage, knocking Wilson out a couple times, getting some blocks as well. Offense is also coming along. Those
long arms. Got a shot clock violation, but it has been Nicholas Krop defensively. It's been Leon Fertig offensively. And Dusseldorf's 6-5 start. Krop trying to get it to Fertig. Offensive foul. You can't be mishandling VVO like that.
Second time VVO is taking a dive in this game. We're not taking a dive, but been put on the floor.
Just ragdolled him. That ain't. You'll get a whistle every time. But I don't know. Fertig was kind of on his back.
He jumped on his back, but then Fertig pulled his arms down. I'm not sure.
No, but we got great officials here. They got better angles than we do.
They're also trained to look at this.
Yes, Alex Teller Sater. And I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. D. Jackson. Wow, it's kind of hot out here, man.
Is it?
I'm sweating.
Your nose is sweating.
Yeah. It would help if you would stop bringing us coffee in 90-degree weather.
Let's get ice cream.
Oh, yeah. That's approaching the midway point. Hard screen set. That will draw an offensive foul on Riffa, their third of the game.
Again, I think the trend continues for me, and I've taken Miami as an outlier here. Teams are not hitting shots from the outside, and I think in this game that might favor Dusseldorf a little bit because Riffa is so used to hitting those shots. And Dusseldorf, again, they're more reliant on pick and roll action and one-on-one action going towards the basket. Also, I think the mental, and we've talked about this plenty of times, I'm a big believer in the fact that if you play the game already, you're sharper. You have more focus, you're game ready.
Yes, you would know better than me because I don't play, but I actually would prefer to take the rest rather than the games because the qualifying draw teams always tell me that day 2 is hell.
Oh, it is. I mean, the fatigue is nothing to snuff at. But I'm talking about if you want to qualify for day 2, it's not bad to have played a game already.
Leon Fertig, that was almost sent to the front row. The ghost, Augustinian.
He almost landed in your lap.
It's right here. He's the big man, the enforcer on this Riffa team, Augustinian. Great rim protector at 6'8.5", 6'9".
And he's grown in confidence after that big injury. You could clearly see when he started the season, he was still shaky, still finding his legs, but he's back to his enforcing ways, back to being a lot threat as well.
That's a fact. Nick Krop. Nah, bruh. Remains a 1-point game.
Interesting matchup between him and Bryant, who are both very strong rebounders.
Forts will use that wide frame to set the screen. That pick and roll was not happening that time. Good job for Dusseldorf to diagnose that play. For Fort. Right back to it, this time Forts. He cannot get the shorty to go. Fertig will clear it himself. ISO game. Leon Fertig. Well, wide open. Got to make those count. But Fort will recover. Over to Augustinian, 6 to shoot. Forts, top of the key, driving, spinning. Forts, turn around, no. Seen him hit those. Forts has put together a pretty good resume of unbelievable shots made in his couple of years at 3x3.
Remember that one-hand, one-foot baseline over the backboard shot?
You know what? I'm going to officially name it the one-hand wonder. That's what it is, the one-handed wonder. Behind the goal, he's hit some crazy shots late in the shot clock from the logo. But Fort resume will rival it too.
Yeah, his touch is softer than newborn skin. See, I take my time with these. I'll throw them out at a time that the game's not going.
You was listening to me. I said touch soft the baby's bottom.
Oh, okay.
Although I like this little bit. Infant skin. 8-6. Ben Ostervig. I think he's got to become a threat out there. That was a hell of a make, though. Hell of a make.
Yeah, I don't understand why they're closing out on him all that hard, because he's not known to be a shooter.
No, he won't shoot it. It's almost like Bielitsa. We talked about that earlier. The game plan against a guy like that is you force him to shoot the two, and you just sag off.
Exactly.
Unless they prove they can shoot it. And I think that Venice can shoot those.
Hasn't hit any.
He's got to have the confidence to do it. So, cut, Don delivered. Great action between Forts and Vervoort. 8 is always great. That is the tie score for T. Runs into trouble, and he will miss it off the iron. That loose ball, that go off of him. I believe it's going to be Riffa ball. Actually, ball green. Yeah, ball green.
I like the games today. Look, I know they're a little slow, and I know you're an offensive guy, but they've been defensive-minded wrestling matches in a good way, in the sense that people are physical with each other, cleanly defending like this. Good contest on a great shot.
Well, Kropp got a dose of his own medicine. He's been blocking everybody else's shot, and he gets swatted that time. Forts, V-O, no. Online,
Now his shot form looks like he should be a decent shooter.
well, you shot deep twos before, Boz. It wasn't all inside. That's one as a shooter. You're looking at that and you're saying that one's going down. Just a little strong, a little strong. In any case, Bryant to Wendler. Wendler mishandles it. Bryant's got to get it. He has it now. Bryant pulls up. He's able to draw the foul. I can't form an opinion on that one because I didn't see it so well. But Janet Jackson, she was officiated at the Olympics this year in Paris.
Yes, you do. I'm just looking at the 17 converters you got for your charger there.
Hey, man. Hey, mind your business, boss.
All right.
Mind it. There's a plug at it right here.
I don't know. It's underneath here somewhere.
Oh, great. All right, trip to the free throw line. Expands Dusseldorf's lead. Only by a slim margin. It is a one-possession game. Augustinian getting hacked by Bryant. 2:17 left in this Pool D game.
Smart play by Bryant, who got caught out of position trying to jump at that Wilson earlier, and then just came down and pulled on the emergency brake.
Vervoort using the screen. Vervoort. No. Must-see TV has been quiet from long range. Has done a little bit of damage on the cut. But Riffa are at their best when they're shooting. Right now, they're not knocking them down. Under 2 to play.
Both teams not having any scope from long range and lock, but again, Dusseldorf, the more prolific one-point shooting team in this contest so far.
Their shots have been blurry. We're going to see if they can get focused in. Well, that works too. That'll work too. Crossover from Fertig. Fertig, excuse me. He hasn't hit it. Bully ball. Oh, quick hands from Fertig. Vervoort straight on 2-ball. No.
See that closeout by Wendler? That was a broken up play, and he still got into Vervoort.
Rob needs some water. That shot not falling. Neither team able to connect from long range. That was a nice delivery there from Forts. So they take what the defense gives them. And as a result, a 10-10 tie. I don't mind games like this, Boz. They don't have to be all fireworks.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Again, both teams playing to their capabilities in this one, and the capabilities aren't all that. And I'm saying just for this game.
Okay, I was
just to clarify,
Boz,
no, they're both very good teams. But
you're going to make some enemies with a statement like that.
Look, I'm saying both teams are very good, but in this game, the offense is not offensing. And yes, I just made that up.
The offense is not offensive. Everybody's laughing at Ryan.
You got 17 converters for a laptop. I don't really understand what's going on here, but it's all good. I think it's falling apart too.
Oh, there we go. I'm all good now. There we go. Well, I got a European, an American charger, and one here for Abu Dhabi. Now I'm set. 10-10. Fatigue whistle.
I think that's one of the other things that shows Fatigue's growth in the game. He's become adept at drawing fouls, right? He knows when to stop on a dime, pull up for a shot. In this case, Revort couldn't stop in time and had to foul. That's 2 free throws.
Well, Fatigue with under a minute to go. He'll get another one after find the blank on the first. Oh, Fatigue. Big misses at the stripe right there. Augustinian to Forts. Augustinian screening off ball. They find him on the inside, but Krop says no more than a vegan in the meat market. He's been doing it all game. Boz likes the culinary bars.
I do.
He's a chef. We got 25 seconds. Let's see what Riffa got cooking. We got a 10-10 game.
That's a great screen by Forts. Held his position. They had to foul him. That was great patience. Look at this.
It's that wide body, that wide frame of Forts, man. Nimble, smart player, cerebral player. 18 seconds left. 6 fouls apiece. Next defensive foul for either team. Free throws will come. And game number 4 here in Abu Dhabi. 2024 is coming down to the wire. So each team will likely get a touch here. An offensive rebound will be critical. A score even better. Is it must-see TV time? We will see. 13 seconds left in the game. For Fort to Forts. Forts attacking Bryant. No good. It's Leo. Fatigue. Leo, he's a star like DiCaprio. Maurice Lacroix, buzzer beater at the horn. Fatigue is for real.
Man, look, first of all, they forced Riffa into a very difficult look. A contested shot that was rebounded, and then Fatigue just came through with a slow step off the glass. Wow.
He is a rising star. Leo Fatigue. After the miss, they had one chance to get it up, and that bucket will count. He got it up before the horn, and it's 11-10. The offense was non-existent, but they got a bucket when it mattered most. This is again your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, Leon Fatigue. So while there wasn't a lot of scoring, that was still a very exciting contest because it was close throughout. Not often you get an 11-10 final
nope.
in a World Tour
This might
game.
be the first time this year.
So, a funny, we'll take it. All right, so let's see what we got next. We got Huishan, who just did that to me?
It was Baby Crumans.
Yeah, I see. Crumans, I see. They can't distract me while I'm at work, Boz. Come on.
You're right.
Gotta have my back here. Anyway, We're getting back to Pool A action. We got Huishan and E and Lausanne. That game slated to start at 7:45. We're about 20 minutes away from that one, Bob. So you guys stick around, enjoy the moving pictures of that last brawl between Riffa and Dusseldorf. Dusseldorf coming out on top thanks to Leo Perti. More action from Abu Dhabi on the way in 20 minutes. See you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the opening ceremony of FIBA 3x3 Abu Dhabi World Tour 2024.
Any.
Hangzhou from China.
Riffa from Latvia.
Lausanne from Switzerland.
Liman from Serbia.
Miami from the United States of America.
Pirot from Serbia.
Raudondvaris Hoptrans from Lithuania.
Riffa from Bahrain.
Huishan from Serbia.
Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy from Mongolia.
Vienna from Austria. Ladies and gentlemen, basketball fans, make a warm of applause for your teams.
The 14 teams of FIBA 3x3 Abu Dhabi World Tour
2024! One more time, make a round of applause for your best 3x3 player of the world, ladies and gentlemen, and for your performance tonight. One more time, make a round of applause.
Well, we hope that y'all enjoyed that performance. I certainly did. I tell you, 3x3. Traveled all these incredible countries all over the world, and you get that that cultural experience. Like that was really nice. Little break in the action, but we are getting back to it. By we, I mean us. Kyle and Bob, the mountain and the voice. 1-2 punch. Ooh, looking to bounce back. They better bring a uppercut and an overhand right as they step in a square with Team Lausanne. So, Huishan lost by 2 points to Ulaanbaatar. I shouldn't have said it like that. But
you're right.
Obviously, were the favorites. Ulaanbaatar in the driver's seat in the group. which puts Ub in a must-win situation. They won back-to-back Masters, and a rarity to see them drop the opener.
Let me get you a glaring stat.
Do it.
2 of 17. 2-point shots. 2 of 17 for Ub. They've gotten a lot of open looks. They just weren't able to knock them down whatsoever, causing that loss.
That is ugly and uncharacteristic of an Ub team that shoots 30% from deep this year. And they certainly cannot shoot that way in this contest against Lausanne, because they're one of those teams, when they play at their peak, they can beat anybody, including Ub. Their journey this year has been kind of an odd one. The way that Lausanne started the year, you really thought they were going to be world beaters in 2024. A couple of finals they made a run to, but they have run themselves off the cliff. Back-to-back finals, in fact, in Ulaanbaatar and Chengdu, and they have not finished better than 5th ever since then. Last time we saw them was in Wuxi. So it's been well over a month. They are back with Raphael Wilson, the Swizzard, Shirmoto, the King, Wes Montaigne.
Yeah, and look, this is
Carlos Martinez.
Oh, sorry, Los. I apologize. Look, this is the team that I think they can smell the blood in the water, right? This is one of those teams that can jump on an opportunity, and if we see another shooting performance from Ub like that, I think they might also have decent one-on-one options to try to beat them in a game of ones. I mean, Raph Wilson, you mentioned underrated players earlier.
Yes.
Wi-Fi might be top of that list or close to it.
Don't call him Wi-Fi. You got to call him wireless. He doesn't like Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay. Wireless Wilson.
There you go. But, yeah, he is potent, man. I like his game a lot. Good guy, team guy. That's really changed the dynamic for Lausanne this year. They would love to get one in this, as obviously that would secure their spot in the quarterfinals.
Yep.
And it would knock Ub out. So bragging rights and everything at stake here. Expect Ub to be as sharp as we've seen them. They'll play this game like a final, because if they don't, they could be out. Good crowd. The sun is going down. We're under the lights, under the Magic Sky canopy. Big thank you to the Abu Dhabi Sports Council, our longtime partners here, putting on another incredible Masters back in Abu Dhabi. Yeah, buddy. DJ Lass on the spins. MC Vincent Royer and Noah Lazarus.
Yeah, we got the double trouble here.
Look, they pulled out all the stops. We get Noah and Vincent? That's crazy.
They pulled out all the stops on our end as well. They get me and you.
Oh, yeah.
You and me.
That's
sorry.
right.
I'm sorry.
That's cool. Hey, it's the Boys and Buzz. And it's back on. Back atop the groups. Pool A. Let's try this again. After Ub loses to Ulaanbaatar to start, they work the pick and roll. Raphael Wilson in the right place, right time. That ball goes off of him and into Wes's hands. Strange trying to get the steal. Instead, he's going to get a foul call. Wilson, step back. Montaigne, they double dared him. He ain't scared, but he will not make it. Dr. Strange, the world #1. Best player in 3x3, cannot get the shorty to go. He'll still attack, ball is poked away. And that is out of bounds. Shaheen is claiming that he got fouled. We'll check out of the game.
Key in this one for me, besides obviously Ub hitting shots or not, is the battle of the boards. You got the leading rebounder in the competition in King West going up against Nenad Ranjic, who is a very capable rebounder himself.
Yeah, Ranjic MVP the last time he played. He would misfire from 2. Carlos Martinez on the baseline into a double team. He ain't getting nothing there. Montaigne nearly hit it. Almost doesn't count though, still scoreless, minute in. Brankovic will find the Ranjic, but the defense has been clamped for both teams. here in the opening minute. So the all-time great against the Swiss legend. Majstorovic, despite the size advantage, he cannot utilize it. Credit Gilles Martin for holding his ground. Here's the Swizzer. The Swizzer, pass is broken up. They saw that coming. Now Brankovic, ISO with Martin going over the screen. That was a great play. Great defensive play there from Martin.
Look, Gilles there is a point where you're that short that it gets to be an advantage again. And I think Gilles is at that point because he can get underneath you. He's very low to the ground, and it's very tough to kind of keep track of him as Naranjic finally splashes a long-range shot. But it's very hard to keep track of him and where he's at as far as your landing space.
Yeah.
So I think for him, it's an advantage, actually. He's learned to make it. Let's say that.
Oh, yeah, you have to. He's a mixture of J.J. Barea and Steve Nash, right?
That and the sprinkle of Boss Baby, but you know, it's all good.
I didn't see that movie, but I know what you're talking about. Dang, you just called Gilles Boss Baby. Look, I didn't have nothing to do with that when y'all listen to this. Doc Strange! 3-zip. The emphatic two-hand yam from Doc Strange. They said I day and he listened. Not only is he going, he's going up. Lausanne got to find the offense and obviously understand what's at stake for Oud. And the defense continuing to be a problem. Stojacic forces a shot up there, and he will get a warning. I think he's lucky he didn't get called for.
You get a warning first.
Okay, yeah. No more warnings. Los will start it. West, great pass. And he is hacked by Dr. Strange. Carlos Martinez will step up now. Martinez will knock it down. We're talking about the importance of every game or every tournament down the stretch here. Lausanne sitting ninth in the World Tour standings right now, trailing Paris by only 13 points and trailing Miami by just 29 points. So there's some movement to be made. In fact, from spots 9 through 5, only 40 points separate those spots. Could mean a lot for the bank account, the bonus money at the end of the year, and the final seeding for the World Tour final. It's Raphael Wilson with that last bucket. Majstorovic, he is not the one. He does not get the two, but Naranjic is there to clean up the mess. Martinez is fouled.
Would you say Lausanne is the first team in 3x3 that's had an extended stretch of success employing foreign players, not from the country that the team is originated from?
Wow. Boz, that's a great question.
Yeah, look, I was thinking about that.
You caught me off guard with that, but yeah, in terms of the international flavor on their team. The new age Lausanne, but the old age Lausanne, their core is all Swiss.
No, I know, but they've switched into more of an international flavor. And I can only think of a couple of other teams.
Right, so
Vienna.
Yeah.
We've got the help of Mr. Robot and then Quincy Diggs.
Yes. That was last season, sure.
Besides that, though, not sure.
I'd have to think on that one, but obviously Carlos Martinez from Spain, Raphael Wilson from France, and both Martin and West from Switzerland, although West is actually from Dominican Republic.
Well, they also have Luigi Recchi.
Oh yeah, and Imhala from Nebraska. Oh, strange. That was strange. It misses it, gets it back, and he will draw the foul. Dr. Strange coming off an MVP run. Again, just last week, as you see him draw the foul. MVP in Macau as he averaged 8.5 points per game. Led the field in player value. He got back to himself after struggling the tournament prior to that in Amsterdam, where he averaged 2.3 points per game out of group play. He's back. Dark Strange is back. Gilles to Montigny, back out to Gilles. Gilles trying to see over Naranjic. He'll skip past it to Montigny, no good. Naranjic is controlling the boards. And a reach in. That'll be Lausanne's third. 4 minutes in. Game number 5 of 12 on the day. Down to the post office. Not a whole lot that Gilles can do. Light work.
Great patience, but also a way to get low by Brankovic. Again, attacking Gilles isn't easy because his center of gravity is at ground level. So you kind of tend to tip the top over Gilles, and it's very hard to move somebody when they're that low.
I think you'd be foolish to underestimate Gilles because of his vertical challenge, but he's strong. Los, the silent assassin. Oh, Majstorovic pulls the chair. I don't ever know if it's genuine when players shake the hands of the officials after they get called against them.
It's better than yelling.
It's hard to tell.
It's better than yelling at the referee.
You're right.
Trust me. Not that I would ever do that.
Right. Yeah, I remember when you played.
Yeah, I was quiet.
Yep, that's exactly right. Let me make sure lightning's not going to strike me over in this area. Meantime, Montigny strikes it in from deep. Lausanne needed that spark. It was 7-2. Oh, Naranjic. He pulled the okie doke on us. I thought he was going to dunk it.
That ball slipped. That ball, he's smiling too. He knows that ball slipped, and he thought it was not going in, and it still dropped in.
His hand and his head are both slick. So he'll dry off and get a rest. 8-4, Lausanne have some work to do. Oob trying to stay alive. Martinez, no good. Majstorovic is down. And he'll be helped to his feet by Wilson. A foul actually called. And evens the fouls. It's 5 apiece. 5:23 approaching the midway point as Branquilla. We started with Naranjic. Round comes Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange, no sir! Montigny says no, can't snag the board, and the persistence. Good deal right there. West keeping his eyes up, finding the cutting, wireless Wilson. Strange, getting tricky in the paint, decides to run out beyond a 2-point arc. I don't know what that was about. Probably not. That was not the best decision, but it worked out because Strahina will head to the free throw line. He was shooting a 2 and draws the foul. Well, actually, they do draw the foul, but it was not in the process of shooting. So on the floor is what it's determined. Still a 4-point lead for Huishan and E. Here comes the beast. That is beautiful ball movement. That is 3x3 perfection. Man, the system that they run and the familiarity with their personnel, man, it shows every game. That is a foul.
Body foul for sure, because he got his mitts on that Wilson.
Oh, for sure. No, I was expecting a whistle there because he hip checked him on the way up. And that puts Martinez on the line. You can see that shove on that second look right there. And Naranjic's not going to get away with that one. 6 fouls apiece.
But look, here's what I was going to say on the chemistry that this team has. Think about the amount of players that they've subbed in and out over the last few years. We think of them as a very...
He made the King players filthy. Oh, Naranjic. He is seeking to destroy. Don't get detonated on.
You can't sit on a man's neck like that. That's not healthy.
You can't treat the king like that.
Oh. Got to recover from that one.
That happened in the course of us just having a conversation.
No, as I was alluding to, while we recover from that spike, I think we think of Uber as a very steady team because the core of the team, the three players at the heart of the squad, Brankovic, Stojic, and Majstorovic have stayed the same, but they have subbed a lot of people around that. Barac came in last year, as you remember, they had to bring him on. Naranjic came in late last season. They had Djordjevic, as you remember.
Yep.
Stojic's brother, Stefan Stojic, also on the squad. So they've had to deal with a lot of new people in the squad and still retain that chemistry, which is very, very good.
And oddly enough, this is the best year when you look at the total body of work that Lausanne has had. With new pieces. Oh, Wilson getting tricky. Back scratcher. It's like that. It's like that.
Back stretch off.
All right. Wilson with the contest. Majstorovic can't get the tip. He left his debit card. 12-8, it'll stay. Martinez, one-legged, fall away. No, bro. 3:27 to go. Another low scorer for the most part.
Defending game once again, though. Oob again bringing the chemistry of Lausanne, having some trouble scoring to Wilson, but they're trying to find options. I think Oob's defense in this game is underrated because Martinez is very good at getting in the cup, Wilson as well, and Molteni too, and they've stopped it mostly besides this athletic looking dunk by Wilson.
Hey, Raphael Wilson is like that. Raphael Wilson is like that. Was he 32?
I think he's older than that.
Yeah, he might be older than that. If he's 38 doing that, we got to. That's crazy.
I can't do that, and I'm 38. Let's check. Rob Wilson, 35.
35 years young. Now it's Doc Strange. It's done. On West again. Oh no, 13-8. Boz, he just reversed on the King's head.
So let me call this a coup.
A coup against the King. Wowzers, 14-9. Oh, miss inside. That time, Molteni.
Oh, the no look.
That's Doc Strange. String music. This game is getting out of hand.
Yeah, you can see Lausanne, they're struggling to find options. Now they're starting to take more difficult shots, one-on-one looks, and it's still not working.
2:19 to play. Another look at this nastiness. Dr. Strange committing treason on the King. He says, you the king, but this ain't your kingdom.
This might be one of the dunks of the year for me.
He reversed.
That's a reverse on somebody. You're not even looking at the basket and you're still clear.
On your head, though?
Oh, my goodness.
And man.
He dunked it behind his back like some smack.
And I don't want to pile on West because he's one of the game's all-time best defenders and rim protectors, but there's been a couple of them this year. Well,
when you try to contest that many shots, you're for sure to get caught a couple times.
Yeah, true. Cut him some slack. I got to get him back for Mongolia anyway. So. He's making fun of me having to have an escort while we were riding horses. It's a personal story.
You need an escort?
I didn't, but they felt safer. Someone held the reins of my particular horse. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. Molteni back battling. He's unfazed. But Lausanne, that's an uphill climb to say the least. Give me those. Gilles quickly over to wireless. Raphael Wilson decides to redirect. Over to Gilles. Martin. No. Oh, Naranjic, oh, Maestro missed everything. How? Shield! No, can't finish it. Brankovic fires a 2, it's no good. But the rebound remains. Buck 30 to go. Majstorovic lines up the 2 ball. No, sir.
Majstorovic struggling with his shot today.
Yeah, it has not been a Majstorovic type performance so far. Wilson misses badly too. Maestro got to be thinking of the, well, they'll try a 2 from the other side. Yeah, there's what he wanted. And he throws his hands up, finally.
He went, did you notice he went looking for the spot that he's most comfortable in? He dribbled in and then just went out to the same spot that he always hits those shots from.
That is his hot spot. Meantime, Montigny will get the tip. But with 40 seconds to go, this one is pretty much a done deal. Oh, Brankovic misses the shorty.
He gets stuck in between the pass and the shot. And had to switch up last second, and that was too late.
Well, Ub answered the call.
They sure do.
They came out pissed off after that loss to Ulaanbaatar, and Lausanne are feeling their wrath right now. 8-point deficit, 35 seconds left. And obviously still one more game to go between Lausanne and Ulaanbaatar.
That could make things very, very interesting.
Well, I think that matchup is a great matchup. Physical teams. On that later, but starting to get towards the conclusion of this Pool A contest. Unless Lausanne have a miracle up their sleeve. And Wilson is upset as he heads to the bench. Trying to keep his cool, but disappointed in the performance of Lausanne in this one. Los, too long, tracked down by Gilles. Gilles throws it to the wrong colored jerseys. This game is over. Dejan Majstorovic, nothing but you know what, and a 21-11 victory before the limit for Huishan NE, who will finish group play 1-1. So nothing decided as of yet in this group, but winning by a margin of 10, that's going to help him a lot should this group come down to a 3-way tie. And Lausanne could be in trouble. So that 10-minute sprint, again, another one ends before the horn. Our 7th game on the slate for today is coming up next in Pool B. Should be a good one. Vienna and Liman get ready to take the court. Just a couple of minutes away. Here's the highlights from a blowout win for Ub. And one of the nastiest dunks of the year. Naranjic had one, but Doc Strange has the one. Just the activity. There's the first one. Montigny couldn't get there to stop Naranjic. He did some body work on him. Raphael Wilson flying private that time with the two-handed back scratcher. And then Dr. Strange doing this. He wasn't ready! Oh, no!
Strange brought the filth like a trap beat.
He boomed on him like Metro. Ooh. Oh, okay, I just wanted to stick around in the highlight just for that. All right, I'm going to shut up now. The next team's coming out. That was it. As promised, Vienna representing Austria, Liman representing Serbia.
Welcome
Next
to the World Tour.
on the schedule. Wow, that's how the head-to-head has turned out between these two. But again, we mentioned earlier, Vienna with what really matters, and that's Masters wins. Something that Liman has not been able to do as of yet. Will this be the tournament that they make a push and finally win a final? We'll see.
They have the firepower to do just that. We'll see, though. Again, there's a reason why they keep coming up short in World Tours.
Yes, and you are the expert that will tell us why.
I think, especially if you look at challengers, the challenger level is where Liman excels because they feel less pressure, and pressure does something to you. And I think it was a wise man that I once heard say, pressure either busts pipes or builds diamonds.
That's right.
And for Liman, it's been busting pipes so far. And look, again, not to take away from their season because they've done well, but I think we both know they have the talent to win some Masters. They've gotten to the finals once, semifinals once, and it's been quarterfinals exits every single time. Every single other time they've gotten to the floor onto the floor for a World Tour.
Yeah, they are fourth in the World Tour standings. Speaking of Liman, as they take the court now. And yeah, not a bad body of work, but they made it to the final in Amsterdam. That's the only final they played in. And semifinals in Lausanne. Those have been the crown jewels for Liman so far this year. Yet and still, they've made it to day 2 every single tournament. And being top 4 at this stage of the season, not so bad. The chef's back, Stefan Kojic, chasing Huishan Bullet on scoring charts with Marco
23
Stefan.
points short, huh?
Yes, 25 will put him at number 2 on the all-time scoring list. As Dusan Popovic, Marko Stefanovic, and you were telling me earlier how you like Stojanovic.
I like Stojanovic. He's a young addition to this squad. He's up and down, right? So he's still learning the game at this level. But I like the shot creating ability that he brings. He brings a dog mentality on defense, works really hard at his craft, and I think a secondary shooting option, one that you can count on, it, which is I think something he can grow into, is needed on this Liman squad next to Chef Koya.
Yep, Chef Koya is one of the most potent scorers in the game. Averages the most points per game of any player this year with more than 10 games played. He's been unbelievable here in his now 7th season. So we'll see what Kojic brings. Is 7.8 points per game. We'll just round it up. 8 points per game is what the man is averaging.
Yeah, and just to tell you, if you look at, this is the World Tour, if you look at Pro Circuit, that's up to almost 9.
It's unbelievable. And again, he's made the most twos in the league this year with 61 to the tune of 32%. So here we are, here we go. We are on once again. Nobody there to stop Kaltenbrunner. The defense blitzed for a moment and they were made to pay. Stojanovic hanging, not hitting. Did not see Vienna in Macau last week, but we did see Liman, who finished 6th in the standings. And again, 4th in the World Tour standings.
Look at Stojanovic sticking with Kaltenbrunner and then blocking a shot. That was a great defensive play.
He's young, still gaining his 3x3 legs. Tony Blaze missed it right. Popovic, we talked about how underrated he is on his Liman team.
He does all the small things that you want a player to do. He keeps moving, he sets screens, he's very active on the boards. He's a great role player.
He's a ligament. He's connective tissue, as you like to say so much.
Yep.
And he's certainly done his job for Liman. Now Kojic trying to stick with Kaltenbrunner. He gets the shot off, but it doesn't fall. A very quick clear from Liman. Stojanovic crosses. He's got to give it up. They know the alpha dog on this team. That is Chef Koya. 1-1 contest and a foul called on the inside. So when you look at Liman this year, as a top 4 team, a 17-10 record, in 2024, average about 19 points per game. They welcome Stretch to the team this year. Marko Stefanovic, he can't convert the layup. Quincy, be easy. 2-ball goes. Quincy is alive and well.
That's a way to beat a drop coverage. Just shoot behind the screen, pull up, and knock down the jumper.
So Diggs is locked in. Yeah. Yeah. It's your boy, Young Ho.
I like your
Boz, Boz, can you jump in here with me real quick, yeah?
No thanks.
Come on, yay. Let's do it.
So, come on, yay.
That's that.
All right.
That's DJ Lass's fault.
Yeah.
Oh. Back to the action. Popovich from the right elbow. Kojic is going to let it go. No. I was just flowing to the beat. Did you recognize that?
I did. I was going to try to put in the chorus through the wire for a second there. I was going to start singing the high notes, but I kind of just didn't.
All right. Just leave your partner hanging. That's just fine, Boz. Thank you.
Some of us are wordsmiths, and others they're analysts.
Okay. Point received. Short on the first free throw is Stefan Kojic, who again is 25 points shy of passing Huishan Bullet for number 2 on FIBA's all-time scoring list. 3x3's KD is money from the line on the second. If you're wondering, Dejan Majstorovic is the game's all-time leading scorer, most decorated player of all time.
And still scoring more.
Yes, he will not. I don't think he's going to be caught.
That's going to take another 10 years.
3-2 contest. Vienna can go 2-0 with a win here over Liman. Fabio can't even get a shot off because of the shot clock violation. 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games in 3x3. As Kaltenbrunner will get it checked up with Chef Koya. And that whistle, an offensive foul. Moving on the screen. As you can see, yes, Stefanovic sliding into place, but a little bit too late. Tony Blazon can be a lights out scorer. He averages 20 points per game, playing 5-on-5. He put it between Stretch's knees. Oh, Stojanovic, no. Kaltenbrunner.
So you can see Vienna is trying to take advantage of the fact that Stojanovic is not as tall. They are trying to attack him underneath the basket. They've noted that a lot of teams can't hit shots from the outside in this tournament and shifted into more of a one-point approach.
Oh, so now, so fast on the spin move. Kojic. No, great time in there from Diggs. Q. Down low, Blazon denied by Stretch. Stefanovic hands it off. Chef Koya coming around. He will find. Oh, well, look at that defense from Q Diggs. That was a 2-1 advantage, and Diggs got the steal but gave it right back. Man, he was working on something special.
Yep.
But he blew the assignment. He blew the assignment. That's all right. 5-2, Vienna in the lead. Kojic finds Stojanovic. He winds one up. And that is off right. Kaltenbrunner trying to find a touch. Softer than infant skin.
Okay.
Isn't that what you said?
Yeah, well taken. Look, same as we saw in their first game, Vienna has found their stroke from long range. Liman has not yet. Dove into the legs of Stojanovic there. But look, Vienna one of the few teams today that has been able to knock shots down. And they continue to train. I think that's why they have a lead.
Well, like you said, it has been rare. We haven't seen many teams find their touch from two-point land. But Vienna traditionally is a pretty good two-point shooting team. And they're certainly using their strength at the start of this one.
humidity is starting to pick up.
Yes, it's sticky. It's hot. Welcome to, yeah, it's part of the job. I don't mind it. We got some cold water around here, boss.
Oh, I'm happy.
God,
No, I'm not complaining.
such a prima donna. Man.
Wish we had air conditioning.
5-point lead. Speaking of air conditioning, can Liman cool Vienna off? The chef, he's got the recipe. On that possession at least. Meantime, it's Diggs. Stop playing with that man like that.
That's the Q Diggs that you want to see. He had 6 points in their first game, looked very active, and in this one also on the attack.
And quick hands from Blazan. Tony Blazan not allowing Chef Koye to get a shot up. So he is public enemy number 1 on the scouting report. It's take Koye out of the game.
Yep.
We'll live with everybody else. We're going to take Koye out of it.
And Vienna's had some tries this year. This is the 5th time these teams meet up in 2024. I'm going to guess what the record is so far in 4 games.
What is it?
Vienna has won 1.
Wow. And no Vasic in this contest.
Nope.
The Olympic, 2-time Olympian, bronze medalist, another all-time great. It's really changed the dynamic of this Liman team. Last tournament in Macau, it was Kojic that got the day off, or the weekend off. This time it's Vasic getting the weekend off.
And Milutinovic, but they have to switch.
Oh, yeah,
because they have,
and Andrea.
Yeah, but they're on the road for every single Masters from now on.
Well, they got to be fresh to head down the stretch. Speaking of stretch, we ain't going to talk about that shot he just missed. 10-3 start, Vienna. Looking for a 2-0 start to this 2024 campaign in Abu Dhabi. Trying to join as the only teams with 3 Masters titles. Diggs with the pressure defense. Kojic using all of the shot clock. He manages to get a look, but he's too long. Ball comes right back to him like it likes him. And now Kojic will use a screen. Chef will serve it this time. That dish not finished, but it's because of a foul as Dusan Popovic will get a chance. And maybe plays like this will help Liman stop the bleed. You'd rather have that 7-point deficit with 5 minutes to play in the game, rather than this be a 7-point deficit with, say, 2.5 left. I mean, obviously.
Always, but I think in the case of Liman, especially with Kojic on their squad, this is a deficit that is not safe for Vienna. Kojic can come back and hit 3-4 twos in a row.
Yeah, he's got to have the reinforcements reinforced. So now with the quickness, I think he looked at Stretch and said, and one. Oh, the disrespect.
That was great awareness, though. He knew Stretch was coming and threw it up high off the glass.
What a defensive stand right there from Quincy Diggs. Textbook D. Now Diggs. He's got Stretch on an island, and he missed it all. Now it's Stretch's turn. Stefanovic lost the handle on it. We've seen a lot of that here, too.
Look, that's the humidity. Doug Wilson will get a little bit wet, and it means he'll get slippery.
Lausanne gets a little space and knocks down the 8-footer. It is 12-4. Off ball for foul. And they're called on Popovic reaching in.
That was a frustration foul. Popovic felt like he got fouled himself on his drive leading to the bucket before that. That's a compound mistake.
Yes, they add up, don't they? So now, in and out. Trying to display his dribbling skills. I guess Stretch was not impressed. Stefanovic coming to get a rest. Popovic is in. Blazan getting a breather. Altenbrunner will have the assignment of stopping the Chef. Chef Koye draws the foul.
He's so good at that. He stops on a dime, knows when to start taking his shot, waits with the release even a little bit to draw the contact. I like that.
Yeah.
Smart play.
Smart play, stops the clock, gets his teammates a little bit of reprieve, and it also is the 5th foul on Vienna. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's time for a media timeout as we are past the 4-minute mark. Will be action from Abu Dhabi here, just off the Persian Gulf. Back in Abu Dhabi now for nearly 10 years. We've had 13 events here. I have to double check. It's been a lot.
All right.
I've made it to most of it.
You got some property out here?
Koya will cash in on the first. 12-5 though. So this game is out of hand, but it's getting more reachable. If Liman can continue to find ways to put the round thing in the round thing. Vienna still applying pressure. Hoptrans forces that up. And it will go out of bounds. .42 on the game clock. Game number 7 on the day. Round comes Stojanovic. He gets a good look and finally hits his mark. Stojanovic. Liman back in the fight.
I told you, Liman, they're never out of a game because of their shooting ability. They got 2 shooters on the squad that can hit a bunch of them in a row.
Oh, this was a 12-4 game. Now the storyline is starting to change a little bit, taking a twist. So now, from so deep, fight night. He's taking the gloves off in this one. It is 14 to now 9 as Coach gets in for the score. Cultivator back to So now. Whistle on the way up. I will put Fabio on the line. He will shoot 1. Fabio, it's a no. Recovered. Lausanne also misses, but it tipped out to the Burner. Burner. Back to him. Burner. No, sir. That one will ricochet off the iron. Stefanovic willing to give up another foul, but they can't do it again without free throws. That is now the 6th on Liman.
Yeah, Liman very good at using fouls as a resource, but they have to stay clean now for the last 2 minutes and 51 seconds.
Lausanne says, you can't check me. I ain't the air quality. 16 to 9. Oh, what? Oh, that was a chef special. Did you see that dish from Kojic?
Yep.
Nice highlight, but obviously the game favors Vienna right now. Koya over. Stojanovic using the screen. Wants a look at another deuce. He's got a couple of deuces. Liman continue to find ways back in this game. Stojanovic has been critical for him, Bars.
I told you the young man can shoot it, and he's a warrior. He's been in big moments before. I want to remind you, he played in the World Cup Under 23 where he was in the finals. Lost that game. He had a shot to win it, and that must have taught him some lessons. I'm thinking he just got better from that. Found his way into the World Tour with his Liman squad, and he's important now.
Offensive foul. That does not help Liman's quest to get back in it even further. Minute 54 on the game clock. You can see Popovich gets called for the offensive foul. Vienna with just 5 fouls, so a little bit better defensive position for them. Great offensive position. Lausanne can finish. Stojanovic is not the dude I would let shoot right now. Either he or Kojic. He could be in trouble. Kojic. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Chef Kojic is saving his best for last. Dessert. It's a 2-point game. Diggs, he gets fouled.
Yeah, that was a clear foul. I think he should have just let him get the layup. Now you put him on the line for 2 free throws.
Yeah, he was already losing his balance. And yeah, Stefanovic, for whatever reason, in contesting that shot, he gets called for the foul.
No space needed for the chef. Wow.
That's crazy, man.
His shot is silky smooth.
And don't look now, but it's gone from an 8-point lead to a 2-point game. Vienna, who led this game 12-4, and have been outscored 10-4 since then.
They've gotten a couple of ones. They haven't gotten the shots knocked down from the outside like they did at the start of the game. And again, Liman has started knocking them down. I think now there's some animosity on Liman's squad because they challenged the call here. One of the shot clock violation didn't get the win on the challenge, so maybe they needed that. They still need that challenge, and now it's gone.
Yeah, with a minute 22 to go, so I got to be very, very judicious in choosing to win the challenge and what to challenge. Oh, wow, Diggs knuckleballed it from the line. Score stays where it's at. Had a big chance there. Chef Boy. Oh, man. Missed the layup. Too much momentum. So now, weaving. And getting it to Kaltenbrunner eventually, who gets it right back out to fight night. He is lights out. Trying to provide the KO punch for Vienna.
So Nell's really stepping his game up in this one. His second 2 of the game, and he's got a couple of ones already as well.
Diggs couldn't stop the score from Popovich. Liman's still in it. But Vienna close it in on that 21-point mark. Diggs will have it poked away. That'll be 6 seconds. Still left on the shot clock. There's another look at Fabio. Fabulous.
F-A-B-O. Oh, okay.
I couldn't resist.
See, I finally get a hip-hop reference in and we just don't get it.
Well, no. Actually, the Fabulous is from Ace Ventura.
Yeah, I get that. And then I went F-A-B-O.
That's another Fabulous, too. Yeah,
Thank you. I just wanted to clarify that. It's okay. Once you have to start explaining your bars, it gets to a point where it's a little awkward.
Fab always has the best features. Yeah. His albums are never good. That's crazy. More on that discussion later.
Yeah.
Okay, we got 38 seconds left. So now, he commands respect from the 2-point arc. The step back had him slide. Oh, but he took too much time. Hey, so now is in his bag out here in this tournament.
He's trying behind-the-back passes that he's really in his bag.
Nah, step back cross, like today he's been showing that. Yeah, he's looking over here like, oh, almost. Stojanovic, not that time. Diggs will corral it. There's 20 seconds to go. Obviously, Vienna want to use some clock with a 3-point lead. Oh, great action. That is going to put this one to bed, I believe.
Yeah, great screening action, great positioning from the burner.
Oh, Popovich probably should have kicked it to Stojanovic. He takes a layup instead. It's plays like that that make a difference. This game doesn't go to limit. GG's, Vienna, unbeaten, 2-0 this time. Liman their victims a 5-point W. There's the last shot, and it's courtesy of Tony Blaze. And again, a 5-point win for Vienna. They win the group. So we're getting set up for entertainment break. I'll run to the powder room if you don't mind, boss.
That's all right.
And when we come back, we'll get another look at Miami again against the Lithuanians.
It's going to be a good one.
Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Looking forward to that one. That's about 10 minutes away from check ball. So we will see you then as pool action continues. Day one here in Abu Dhabi.
Since 2004, they are world famous across with more 2,000 live performances in 50 countries. Two-time world champions in acrobatic dunking from Ljubljana, Slovenia, like Luka Doncic. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, the Dunking Devils!
Welcome to the World Tour.
Back in the competition.
All right.
Seconds, ladies and gentlemen.
We are back.
Atmosphere for the day.
Baz and Kyle
Come on.
Miami and Raudondvaris Hoptrans. We are ready to go. Raudondvaris have not fared well in head-to-heads against Miami in World Tour history. Not a single win. Raudondvaris Hoptrans, one of the 7 Masters winners this year. But it happened a long time ago, Boz. You got to go all the way back to the beginning of the season. Towards the beginning of the season. And where they won in Marseille. And since then, not a bad body of work. So 6 Masters appearances and 4 trips to the semifinals or better.
Think about this, on the pro circuit, since the Olympics where they got a bronze medal, they've gotten to the finals 4 out of 5 events and came in 3rd in the 5th event. They haven't placed worse than 3rd.
Well, when they show up, they usually play well. And that's been a story for Miami too, is why is James Pirot mean mugging me? Why?
Probably looking at your socks again.
Listen, low socks accentuate my calf muscles. All right, can't you see these calf muscles poking out?
Yeah, I see a lot of shit.
All right, act like you know. All right, let's get introduced to Team Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They got Ivo Knievel, the Lithuanian Aurelijus Pukelis, Šarūnas Vingelis, and Flightmo, Modestas Kumpis. All right, so Lithuania against Miami by way of Nebraska. That's how it works sometimes. Like Riffa, they're Belgians, but Riffa is actually in
Bahrain.
Yep. So yeah, it just, you know. So you think back to the way the day started, and Miami looked so good in that win over Pirot, a 7-point win. James Pirot was putting on a show. We were talking with Mitch Hahn, and he was talking about how critical that Dylan Travis is to their successes. How much more versatility they have, you know, with him and that leadership and, you know, playing in the Olympics and what he's become. So he's the leader of this quartet, and they're happy to have him.
Yeah, definitely. And look, in that first game today against Pirot, Dylan Travis, 5 of 5 from the field, 4 from 1, 1 of 1 from 2. Now I got to say, Miami in general, they only missed 5 out of 20 shots,
which is ridiculous, crazy.
Wow.
They shot the ball incredibly well, and they're playing with a ton of confidence. I was talking again with Big Sentiment, and he told me, we're just balling, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. We're ball players. We just playing ball.
No, I agree, but I think there's more that goes into that. Again, this group, when they played as Omaha 3-ball, they could get to this level sometimes, not every time, because they've never really practiced together for longer stretches of time. Now, for them to be the backup to the Olympic squad, they got to practice together for an extended period of time, create their own identity, and make sure that they found their groove, and now they bring it every single tournament.
Well, they're back up again. Miami against Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Raudondvaris Hoptrans number 5 in the World Tour standings. And Miami's number 7. Only 10 points separate them when we talk about the jockeying for position, you know, down this final stretch of the regular season. Tournaments like this make a difference in tens of thousands of dollars. And obviously seeding for the World Tour final. Mitch Hahn put on the brakes and broke him off. Big Senny will get Miami started. They kick it outside, flight mode. Offline from D. Kicked out, Air Pirot to the crib, not a problem. It's the quickness and the length. Pirot hits the deck. Kumpis, gotta love the activity on the glass. Another player who I don't think gets enough acclaim or recognition for what they do.
Agreed.
But you know, flight mode is non-stop. His engine is always running. a perennial top rebounder and one of the best rim protectors too.
Yes, he can go up for some blocks, some dunks. But I think it's all the in-between work. His drive game to the basket, putting pressure on the rim is what Raudondvaris really needs out of him. You think about it. They have a big underneath the basket. Jago's not going to drive as well. And Vangelis is mainly a mid-range and a long-distance shooter. So they need his activity.
Well, the spoon that stirs the tea for Raudondvaris Hoptrans is obviously Aurelius Vangelis, who averages nearly 7 points per game. Now he's going to defend, or actually going to receive the pass on the inside. The Lithuanian will convert it. 6 events this year. Bukelis averaging 7 points and 4 rebounds per. Pirot, the stroke was broke that time. Miami with a chance to go 2-0 in group play. They will not throw it up to Bukelis. I think that was a great opportunity for
Yeah, they got stuck. He got stuck in between passing or trying to take a shot. Didn't decide until the very last moment. That was too late.
Trigger Trey will fire again. Back-to-back misses. Bukelis nearly, he thought about shooting that too. I wouldn't be daring him from out there. Nice ball fake from Kukas, but he can't finish it. Foul on the inside. Again, one-sided. Raudondvaris Hoptrans would love to get a win over Miami just to experience it, see what it's like. It's never happened before.
Yeah, true.
Mitch, he just grazes the iron, but somehow it finds its way to Trigger Trey.
Attest that to Dylan Travis's hard work. He's the one that saved it inbounds and tipped it out to Bardsley.
Yeah, Vangelis will misfire. Bukelis says run up and get done up. Don't go chasing waterfalls. It's slick out there. 3-3. Hahn now gets past Bukelis.
We have to start including Mitch Hahn in underrated player conversations here?
You know, absolutely. Absolutely. But, you know, I've seen Mitch Hahn. We were in Milpitas, California in 2018. And I saw Mitch Hahn average like 11. I mean, the dude was not missing from two-lane. I'm deep twos. That was when I've seen him at his offensive best.
You're throwing it back like an offensive line center here.
I'm throwing it back like a flea flicker. With a flick of the wrist, Pirot will put Miami up 6-3. And I think that was one of the question marks for Pirot coming into the season. We knew about the athleticism. We knew about the defense. What we weren't sure of is his ability to stretch the floor and shoot the two consistently. And this year, James Pirot has shot it well. I know, limited body of work, but 50% on the year.
Free throws, huh?
Oh, yeah,
it's 24% on twos.
Yes.
His job is hanging on the rim there.
Thank you for having my back. I looked that stat came to my eyeballs wrong.
That's all right.
I blamed it on the screen.
No, but I think what goes underrated in this is the fact that, look, he's not the best two-point shooter. He'll take him, and you've got to respect him for that. He's actually a pretty good mid-range shooter. He can pull up from the elbow and then hit a shot on it.
Well, he's got to check Kukas, two most athletic players in the court. Right side of your screen. That was the right spot, but not the result that Vangelis had hoped for to stay 6'4". Big cinnamon to James Pirot. So a repeat result for Pirot behind the arc. Bardsley will now add to the attack, and it's 9-4.
Yeah, and this is where Raudondvaris has to respond, and we'll see if they don't get sped up. Miami is raced out to a lead. They're really putting the pressure out as far as offense. And let's see how Raudondvaris responds.
There's Pirot. He will miss that time. I believe Bukelis is going to call for the offensive foul. Yeah, shove in the back. 6:13 on the game clock. Second contest in Pool C. We are blazing right through day one in Abu Dhabi. And We're having some fun.
Man, these games have been good. Even though we haven't seen the high-scoring ones, I like the atmosphere here in the stadium. We've gotten plenty of performances in between games as well.
There's a reason why we've been coming to Abu Dhabi for nearly a decade. I can feel Travis. He was an absolute pest.
The man, and I say this with all the respect I have in me, is like the gum under your shoe. It won't go away no matter how hard you try.
Absolutely.
And again, this is with all the respect I have in me because he has clearly carved out a very specific role, and now he's expanding his role on offense again. Remember, this guy used to be a shooter. He used to be an offense-first guy, then changed into a defender for the USA squad to help them out. Now he's finding his groove on offense as well as bringing that defensive toughness and mentality.
And he doesn't care about the adulation. He doesn't care about having his picture on the, on the posters and any of this. He wants to win, and that's it. That's bottom line. You know, that's a rarity. Good to have a player like that on your squad. Pirot behind the back. He flies private. So Air Pirot past flight mode.
Wow. That he took the contact, then went behind the back, and was able to get up with no dribble like that.
Wow. Now Pirot trying to sneak from behind, but he gets whistled.
That's okay, though, because the foul wasn't whistled on Pirot, and he tapped the ball away so it wouldn't go in. Otherwise, it would have been an and one.
But again, look at that last action. Jalgis.
There's the foul. See, Travis came down, and then Pirot made sure there wasn't a bucket on the plate. Very smart.
So here we are. We're under 5 minutes to play. Pirot, no. Jalgis trying to find somebody. Finally gets it to Bukalis, but Bukalis only has 2 to shoot now. He gets the shot up, no rebound. And possession out to Big Cinnamon. And he doesn't sprinkle it in from deep. Oh, Jalgis. To Bukalis. Bukalis bottoms.
This is what makes Bukalis such a great shooter. That Wilson never dipped. He caught and released in one motion.
There's the real deal. No, sir, and Han couldn't squeeze it. But you're right, that ball never dropped, did it?
Nope, he caught it and went straight up with it.
One fluid
Quick
motion.
release, and he doesn't have to jump on his shot either because he's big and he has the strength to shoot like that. But he can get a lot of twos off just like that because the defender can't get to him fast enough. I think he's over 30% on the season, isn't he?
Yeah, Pukelis at 34%. Jalgis will miss. Jalgis will not miss again. Makes good on the second opportunity. Miami's lead down to 1. Trigger, Trey. Bardsley to the post office. Oh, he said that's light work. That's baby food. Bardsley's all of 4'9", and he's getting buckets in the post. Okay, I exaggerate. He's not 4'9", but he ain't better. He ain't over 5'6".
No, you're right.
Mitch Hahn, no sir. He missed it all right there. Michaelis now. He will get reset, redirected. Ball screen, he'll set it. Jalgis will try to get it back to him, but a whistle. Called on Bardsley. They did a good job maintaining their composure defensively. No foul issues for Miami. They still got 1 to give with 3:27 to play and a 2-point lead, Bars.
Yeah, and I like what Raudondvaris has done, right? You talked about Miami trying to speed up the game. Raudondvaris has actually been very, very patient on their screening action, and that is why they're still in this game. They've slowed Miami down. Miami hasn't hit a lot of shots from the outside. They were doing that last game. This game, not so much. So Raudondvaris are in pole position here to try to steal a win. Well, not steal, actually, but steal a win over a team they haven't won from.
Well, they right now they're still trailing. Another good one. Not on pace to reach the 21-point mark. So likely to use every bit of this 3:27 unless somebody gets cooking in a hurry. So that'll give Modestas Kukas and company a chance to get back to work. Pukelis, he is feeling it. He is H2O from the right wing. Now it's Travis, crossover, pull up. Travis couldn't bank it in. Pukelis. No, rebound goes to Hahn. They send it in, we'll get it clear right wing. I thought he was gonna get a screen from Dylan Travis instead. He's a shooter, take cover. Cross court, Kupas wants one right back, but he missed everything except for oxygen. The back door to Pirot. Oh, what a dime. What a dime piece.
Yeah, Pirot controlling his body and still getting that layup to go was also a piece of work. The man is slithery athletic.
That is without a doubt. But I like that last pass that Dylan Travis delivered. Instead, we see the foul. There's Big Mitch, long range, knockdown, 15-12. Raudondvaris, obviously still well in reach. Only trailing by 3 with 2:30 to go. Some of the friendly faces. They're just off the Corniche in Abu Dhabi. 13th stop of the year. 3 more Masters remaining after this in the regular season. Before the Hong Kong final. Less than a month away, Bob. Can you believe that?
I'm excited,
We are less than a month away from the World Tour final in Hong Kong. It's crazy.
You know what? That'll be my first time in Hong Kong.
Oh, we're gonna enjoy it. Pukelis. No. Huh? Pirot. Nope. Pirot now to Bardsley. Pirot sneaking through traffic. My goodness. My goodness.
He got him with the okie doke.
Did hit him with the okie doke. And finished with the scoop, but right back at you, Raudondvaris. And they are just hanging around. They don't care if they wear out their welcome. Oh, he lost the shoe. Who cares? That ain't right, man. Oh, Jalgis. Denial. Out to big Cinnamon Blau. 19-14. Miami's hot all year long.
This is a long stretch without a break. Take a look at Pirot. He can't even move anymore.
And neither can Hahn. Minutes of play, they got a 4-point lead. Pirot can hardly get out to Vangelis. Pukelis gets it stolen. Active hands in the paint. Air Pirot, oh, he gets his ball obliterated. Oh my goodness.
I heard there was a UFO sighting close to the Skelder basket. Because look at this, Pukelis came out of nowhere.
It's ironic that he sent it back like a parrot against Pirot. 19-15.
Right on the beak.
Man. Devastating block for the Pukelis.
Yeah, much needed too, because Raudondvaris, again, through what Pukelis has put together this game, he's hit at least 3 twos. He's gotten buckets inside. Now he's making defensive stops as well. He's willing his team into this game. Look, they still have a deficit, but they're not out of this.
No, not at all. Not at all. With their ability to shoot from long range, especially Vangelis and Pukelis, this lead is not safe. But Miami could win it. Dylan Travis, no denied by Kumpis. Easy finish for Pukelis. 35 seconds left. 19-16. Trigger Trey, shots up over Blau. Miami do it again. This time against Raudondvaris Hoptrans. 21-16. There's the trigger man. Yep. Ball game.
Just another classic game out here in Abu Dhabi. Again, Raudondvaris, they were willed into this by the powers of Pukelis, but Miami too much, too fast. Both on offense as well as sometimes on defense. Credit to Miami, man. They keep the pressure on you and they keep the pressure on the rim. So tough to guard this squad because 1 through 4, all of them can shoot and create.
Man, Miami is playing like they got a chip on their shoulder. They playing like they got a point to prove. Point received. That win over Raudondvaris, to me, more signature victory than the one over Pirot. They get it done, and they join Vienna as the 2 unbeaten teams on the day so far. Coming up next, we got another good one on deck as we get to Pool D action. Riffa, Amsterdam, anyone? We serve it up next from Abu Dhabi.
Welcome to the World Tour.
We got Team Riffa from Bahrain versus
Well, this one I think will be one of the marquee matchups of the day. Riffa and Amsterdam. You know, Amsterdam want to get some revenge after what Riffa did to him in Amsterdam.
Yep.
Riffa ran it all the way to 4th in the Dutch's backyard.
Yeah, they got him in the quarterfinals, and look, this matchup has gone, because that game actually has now swayed Riffa's way 5-4 on the Pro Circuit in the last couple of years. But again, we mentioned this before, Riffa, do or die situation, because without Dennis Donker, they couldn't produce any offense in their first game.
Yes, no Dennis the Menace, but they do have Jonas Forts, who's a lights-out shooter, and to both for Fort, Casper Augustinian and Vic Van Oostervik. They lost a close one at the horn to Dusseldorf, who came out of the qualifying draw. And now they got to be careful not to fold under pressure.
Yep.
In a must-win situation. What you got for me? Some numbers.
Look, in that game against Dusseldorf, the teams Dusseldorf and Riffa combined went 0 for 15 from 2.
Riffa 0 of 7.
0 of 7 Riffa, 0 of 8 Dusseldorf, and they pulled through by the strength of a Leon Fatigue shot, but Riffa, because of that, in trouble.
You know, it was an ugly game. When you look at the numbers, you wouldn't think that was an enjoyable game to watch. With over 15, but it was.
It was good.
I liked it. So did Boz. We hope y'all did too. Allow us to introduce Amsterdam.
Damn.
Yes, the 3 members of the Olympic gold medal team are here. Arvin Slaughter, Gordy de Jong, John Driesen, and Medieval. Right?
Medieval? Because it was mid-range game? Ooh, I like that.
Yes.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
All right, BA, you got a new nickname.
Yeah, Brian Austin, Alberts, rather. He's working on his mid-range game right now. As we get introduced to our officials, our very serious and professional officials, Alex Talasanen and Vlad Guzdrani.
I've never seen a man wear swim trunks as good as Vlad.
Why did you have to remind me? We can't unsee it. We can't unsee it.
Man.
We can't unsee what we saw.
That was majestic. Let's just say that.
That's one way to describe that. But hey, don't throw me off track, boss. See, you the type of kid that gets the other kid in trouble in school.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't get me in trouble in school. I'm focused. I've been waiting for this game. And I know you have too.
Yes, I have.
And people are, obviously going to be looking at Amsterdam. The target on their back is much bigger now because of obviously winning the gold at the Olympics this year in Paris. Haven't seen a lot of them, and to be honest, they haven't played the same since the Olympics.
No, I think they're the only medal team coming back to the pro circuit and not performing as well. They have also been switching the lineups, though, so I don't think that helped a lot. Look, since the Olympics, only one trip past the quarterfinals at Wuxi, where they ran in second place. And again, that was a fully different squad when they came with Bauknecht and BA.
Yeah. Our first time seeing Worthy back playing was Amsterdam. Height Worthy drops it off to Big Drizzy, and that's an easy first score for Amsterdam. Jonas Forts now moving left and right. Ball back over to Vort. For Vort falling away. What a shot from Must See TV. Now it's Arvin Slaughter. Not on target that time as Augustinian will quickly get it back over to Forts. Forts has it swiped away.
So the first 2 that goes down is this wild shot by for Riffa on the day.
He's unbelievable. That was crazy. Crazy.
He almost hit the magic sky.
He did. BA now. He wants to share it. Slaughter. That's the target on the inside. Especially if they can get that switch again. I think they happily take it. Slaughter, though, off target. Fort's got a made 2. He sends Worthy tumbling, and then he hits it with a 2-piece. For Fort, this is what they need to see from Must See. Oh, he hit another one on the floor.
Ball's on the floor, so it won't count, but he is on fire.
Okay, that foul again on the floor, but you can look for yourself. There's a grab from Slaughter.
Yeah, he knew what was happening. He's out of position, as using fouls as a resource. Smart foul, but Vavort hitting that one. He's a confident shooter, so if his confidence is up like this, wow.
You want to talk about best on-ball defenders in the game. How about Worthy? His craftiness, that high basketball IQ, and the post is a different story. But on the perimeter, He's in the discussion.
Yeah, and definitely this year, since he's taken, and by design, right, less shots a game, and he's had more energy for the defensive end.
Well, Worthy, with a pedestrian performance in Amsterdam, as they got bounced in their own backyard, did finish 5th there, but put up 15 twos in their quarterfinal against Riffa, and I don't know if he hit 3 of them. So it's an uncharacteristic type of tournament for Worthy de Jong, who is stated claim to the best player in 3x3. Many feel that way. Oh, manslaughter has it spit out. 5-1 start for Riffa. They gotta have it. That's a tough matchup for Amsterdam, given the circumstances and the desperation that Riffa has to play with. They're going to get their best shot, and we've seen that from Vervoort early in this 5-1 start.
Yeah, and Amsterdam, again, they're a defensive-minded team. They try to switch a lot of screens, and with Riffa, with their movement and the shot-making capabilities of must-see TV, that's a tough matchup always.
Thibault, dime delivered. The point collector on that one was Jonas Forts. Just over 2 minutes in, 6-3 Riffa. The voice of the mountain on the mic. And 2 of the 3x3 powerhouses on the court. Amsterdam in 6th, Riffa, the number 2 team in the World Tour standings. Look, one hand.
The dexterity to be able to catch that with one hand and finish it off the glass, that's high skill.
Augustine, whoa. That ball intercepted by Worthy. He's got a new hairstyle again. He's the ace of hearts.
Yep.
Okay. Well, he didn't forget to tip. That was gratuitous. 6-4. Forts. Way off in the deep end. He sinks it. 8-5. This was longer than mansplaining. He knocks it down.
That's a good one.
Oh, man. Well, Worthy. He got range, too. He got all his bars. 8-7. For Fort now. 2 Forts. Just a shade too late. Kicks it. BA mid-evil from mid-range. You know that's money.
Man.
What's the currency out there in Amsterdam?
Currency?
Yes.
Euros. But old currency, gilded.
Gilded. Okay. I'll remember that for the next time.
There you go.
9-8, we got a game. For Fort now. They'll get it clear. Must-see TV over to VVO. Back over to must-see TV. Vervoort won't get the shot up because of a foul. I believe that's against Amsterdam, am I right? Yes, second on Amsterdam. As VVO will get up slowly. It's time for a media timeout. This game has been as good as advertised. 9-8 Riffa in front. And yeah, that was that last little physical connection between Worthy and Van Nistelrooy. The reason that fouls are now even. Come on, hit one. You can do it. There. Oh. Give her one more shot, Roy. Yeah, give her. Okay, he won't do it. That's all right.
You're commentating on it.
Yes. It's for the love of the game, Bob. That's what it is. 98. Let's get back to it. For Fort. Not that time. No, sir. Alberts now, put on the brakes. Hezzy decides to give it up to get it back. Alberts fading away. This man is deadly.
Amsterdam, ever since Wuxi, have found a way, or before Wuxi, have found a way to unlock Albert's potential. The guy is a very good basketball player, Didn't shine as bright in the early phase of this season, but now he's come through with the mid-range and the shots from distance. He's a good addition if he plays like this.
Yeah, man. That was another mid-range strike. Meantime, Forts comes out of the traffic, gets a look. Now it's for Fort. You can count that. Crossover. B.A. Not that time.
What a mental bounce back for Fort after that ugly game 1 loss. He couldn't hit a shot from the outside at all, and he's turned on the switch, and he's just been lights out.
But still, we're looking at a 12-11 game. Neither team able to get comfortable. Pressure defense, Worthy double screen. Forts will get a look. Doesn't make it count as Slaughter will clear it. Slaughter, no, his pass is taken away. And then he has the awareness to find Augustinian. Augustinian blew the crib. They'll get it to Worthy. Island, he's gonna pull the trigger. It'll ricochet off the iron. Forts now up fake. VVO down to Augustinian. Augustinian, he's too little. He's too little.
Let me tell you the difference between pre-Olympic Worthy and now post-Olympic Worthy. Pre-Olympic Worthy got into a mode where he knew when to go to the basket. We have not seen Worthy go to the basket all that much. He's been more of a shooter in the last couple of tournaments that he's played. And look, I think his strength is finding a balance between those two modes.
Well, last year, Worthy, who averaged 9.3 points per game, a 3x3 record, he led the league in drives. Now he's driving, trying to navigate through the paint, but he misses the shot. And this year we see Worthy's points per game average go down to about 7.4, which isn't, I mean, that's impressive. It's among the best in the league,
Yeah, but that's by design too, right? I talked to Arvin before the Amsterdam Masters, and he said, look, we were very heliocentric around Worthy. If he was cooking, we would win. If he wasn't cooking, we would not win. And they wanted to change that into an offense where all players could go. And it's worked, right? I mean, and this has meant that Worthy is taking less shots. And he has dropped his points, but that sacrifice he's willingly made, and look, it resulted in a gold medal at the Olympics, so I don't think they're complaining.
No, and obviously Amsterdam are still right in the mix among the best teams on the tour. And if they had been maybe a little bit more active, who knows, they might be even further up the charts, but they are where they are. And I think the team is connected more now. There's a lot more trust from Worthy's standpoint in his teammates, that they can get it done even if he's not scoring 10 points a game, which we know he's capable of.
You know, like on a team like this, everyone has to eat. And I think Worthy knows to let everyone have their shots and trust his teammates to make buckets when it matters most.
Oh, Forts runs into Augustinian. For Forts, no. Oh, what a save from Augustinian. So we got 3 minutes and 40 seconds left as we're back in Pool D's action. Game number 8 of 12 on this first day of action from Abu Dhabi. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, and I'm with my partner in crime, Big Bob Rosendahl, the Mountain. One of the pioneers for Dutch 3x3, by the way, in case you didn't know. Meantime, it's the cat-like quickness of Worthy. And he is fouled on the way up. Dion, one here. Both teams, not many fouls in this one.
Disciplined defense.
That's just the second foul on Riffa. And we're almost 7 minutes into this game.
So I'm saying, disciplined defense on both teams. They've stayed clear of using fouls to stop scores. That's why we're finally seeing a little bit more of a high-scoring game. Somewhat.
That's picking up. Here's Worthy. He's connected on 61% of his attempts for one this year. As we mentioned earlier, 24% from deep. But he's been 83% at the free throw line. So do you have any idea what the Ace of Hearts means?
Maybe he just loves Amsterdam. But if it's the Ace of Hearts, which he looks like, I really don't. We have to ask him.
I got an Ace of Spades. I got to finish my tattoo on my arm.
What does it mean?
He's number one.
Well, maybe this means Worthy's the one.
Worthy. Yes, sir. 13 apiece. Slockter just called for that foul. Yui couldn't get away with that one. That's the fifth, though, so we're just getting reset. Up top, plenty of star power in this one. Again, 3 Olympic gold medalists. For Ford, an Olympian from the 2020 Tokyo Games.
Yeah, and I think to go back to Riffa's year, right? They started the year off not that good, and then they didn't make it to the Olympics as Team Belgium in this edition, and that knocked their confidence. That clearly had an effect on the squad, and again, it's an attest to their mental strength and how they overcame that throughout the season and made sure to get back to a level of play that we all know they're capable of.
Yeah, imagine the disappointment, because they knew that they were a team that had all the ingredients to be in the Olympics this year. I was shocked that they didn't qualify, honestly.
Agreed.
Height, Worthy, eyes in the back of his head, but Slockter cannot connect. Report now, attacking. Nobody there to stop him. A little tap off the glass. 14-13. Worthy falling away. Couldn't draw the whistle. For Ford, put it in his eye like a sty. 16-13, 2:50 to go.
This is a different report than we saw in the first game, and it's working out for Riffa.
Yeah, must-see TV. Let's tune in. He is online, but for now, off the court, getting the rest with Slockter. And 2:50 to go in this one. Riffa in a must-win situation if they want to play on day 2. Alberts now with Forts defending. Alberts cross, and the mid-range shot is no good. Kicked out. BVO. Quick hands from Worthy. He'll poke it away and leave 8 seconds on the shot clock.
Riffa's defense on Amsterdam screening action has been impressive. They've been running them off the line, and it's been one-on-one creation for Amsterdam. They haven't gotten into their pick and roll.
Now it's Pavort. Start the possession. Augustinian will receive the package. Augustinian, no. Slockter stepped on the line. What a bad possession, because obviously the air ball.
Unforced error.
He had a long lead in clearing the ball. Probably could have got a wide open 2-look. But it was not meant to be. For Fort, no. Oh, wow. And Ustavic just ran over. Looked like a Slockter there. He doesn't get called for the foul, but he does get called for the out of bounds. It goes off of his foot. Apparently, actually, it
They
did.
called it off of VBO's foot.
Yeah, but I don't think it touched. I don't think it touched Van Ustavic's foot.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. Judging by the images, it looked like he didn't touch it.
Now, I do think that VBO fouled him.
Agreed.
But I don't think he kicked the ball out of bounds.
Oh, agreed.
All the action coming at you from Abu Dhabi. 2:10 left in Pool D's action. Our first look at Amsterdam and our second look at Riffa. The first game for Riffa, a last-second loss to Dusseldorf, but here they are with a 3-point lead and 2 minutes to go. Brian Alberts on the attack. Mid-Evo will miss the runner. Big Trizzy with a big rebound, but they mishandle it. Couple of mistakes, turnovers here for Amsterdam.
Yeah, and again, I've said it before, but credit to Riffa for playing defense the way they do. They've only had 3 fouls, but they're supremely physical in this game. Look at this, 2 bodies around. There's Augustinian with his hands on the Wilson. They get a possession out of it.
Time, Augustinian. Changing direction for Fort with the green light and a bank deposit that makes it 18-13. Slaughter right back. Both teams busting out here right now. What an answer for manslaughter. But for Fort, can't get the next one to go as that one goes begging off the iron. Worthy keeping his dribble. Taking him to spin class. Missed it for a second. Mid-Evo, thou shalt respect his game. 1-point contest. The Ghost gets free. Pass Worthy, who took the gamble. 2-point advantage. Over to BA. Alberts cruising in for the layup. He had Slaughter wide open, but he takes what the defense gives him. Not a bad decision, but now they got to defend. Jonas can't put it on ice. It's over to Hype Worthy. The hype has been worth it. Doesn't make it count from deep out of bounds with 38 seconds left.
And again, this is where, and look, I don't want to keep comparing this because I think Worthy's played a decent to good game, but pre-Olympic Worthy had the awareness to try to go to the basket on that possession. This time he took a contested look from 2 with 40 seconds on the clock. Again, look, if he hits the shot, can't say anything about it. But he missed the shot. Maybe a drive would be better out. I'm sure.
I agree with you. It doesn't seem like he's shooting with much legs. You know, he doesn't have quite enough on the release. But Brian Alberts does. "38 seconds left. Must-see TV to VVO. Van Oostervik. Get it to Forts. Forts. Ooh. Offensive foul. Uh-oh, this is a nail biter.
It is.
As Amsterdam will take back over the possession. This game has seen more swings than Peter Parker. Right now, it's Riffa in front, 19-18. Get it, swings?
Oh, I got it.
28 seconds left. Look, Bosman got to laugh. I'm laughing at my own jokes.
No, I had a similar pun. So I was working on seeing more swings than a child's playground. But, you know,
I was pretty good.
Thank you. I like Peter Parker.
Worthy. Kicks it. Manslaughter. No. 20 seconds to go. Augustinian. Wait. He'll get it stolen. Over to B.A. B.A. with the cool J. LL. 1-point contest. Amsterdam now in front.
Smart foul. Smart foul. They knew they had to have one to give. They put him on top. Reset a defense. They bring Drissi back out on the court with 3.5 left. That's great game right there.
Man, so collected. How good has Brian Alberts been in this game?
Man, and again, they found a way to unlock him, and it's worked so good.
0.3 seconds left. Amsterdam have come from behind and jumped in front. Riffa could be done day one unless they get a day one miracle. Must-see TV elevates, must-see TV misses. Ball is tipped out. It is Amsterdam.
Damn!
With the dub. What heart from Amsterdam. Riffa with no Dennis Donker. Report upset as it should be. It seemed like they had that game in hand. It took everything that Amsterdam had in them to see Burton is exhausted. But a W is what they get. They'll be going to the quarterfinals no matter what. But this shot right here, face time from Brian Alberts falling away in the corner. That too was the go-ahead bucket that ended up getting it done for Amsterdam, 20-19.
And think about the performance for Must-see TV that just survived. He went ballistic in this game, and they still managed to pull through. That's a confidence builder right there.
Man, that was huge. I honestly thought Amsterdam was losing that game. Just the feel, the vibe of that contest did not seem like they could do it. Looking at the Vervoort highlights early, he was lights out from long range, and Riffa looked focused in. But you got to play the entirety of the 10-minute sprint, and they just lost a step late. Credit Amsterdam for their defensive stands. Alberts with some big shots late, and they pull it out by one. We'll take a little break here when we bounce in the next contest between Lausanne and Ulaanbaatar, and about 6 minutes away. So don't go far. We're back at it after some local entertainment as we head into our final four contests of day one here in Abu Dhabi.
Shake that thing, miss. Kinda shake that thing, miss. And I better shake that thing, yeah. Donna, Jody and Rebecca. Shake that thing, miss. Kinda shake that thing, miss. And I better shake that thing, yeah. Donna, Jody and Rebecca. Come on, get busy. Just shake that booty non-stop. When the beat drop, just keep swinging it. Get jiggy, get crunked up, percolate. Anything you want, for call it oscillate. If I don't take pity, more to see you get live on the rhythm of my ride. And my lyrics up about electricity. Girl, nobody can do you nothing, cause you don't know your destiny. Yo, shake that thing, miss. Kinda shake that thing, miss. And I better shake that thing, yeah. Donna, Jody and Rebecca. Shake that, shake that, shake that, shake that, shake that, shake that, shake that,
And it goes a little.
Okay. Noah. Abu Dhabi.
What are we doing?
But we are going to dance all together. Please stand. Please stand. Please stand. Please stand. Please stand. Come on. Okay, you have to dance with your dancers. Come on. Let's go. Okay.
We're gonna dance together.
Okay, please stand. Please stand. Please stand. Come on. Okay.
Come on.
Okay. To the left.
Left, do it, right, do it, left, do it, right, do it, left, do it, right, do it, left, do it,
Come on,
right,
all together.
do it, left, right, left, right,
Okay.
left, run it right,
Okay.
left, run it right, left, run it right, run it right,
Okay.
run it right,
The other one. The other one. The other one.
right, left, right, left, right, left, right, run it up.
Come on. Okay. Okay.
Hey,
Okay. One more time.
It's a
All
bomb.
together.
It's a bomb.
Come on. Kyle Montgomery. Bass
One more time. We're gonna
Clap
try
your
it.
hands to the beat. Come on.
Clap.
Come on.
Clap.
You.
Left, do it, right, do it, 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 left, right, left, right, left, run it right, go left, run it right, left, run it right, run it right, run it right, go ahead.
Come on.
Left, right, left, right, left, right, run it up.
Okay. One more time. The last
One
time.
more
All
again.
together. Yeah, all together.
Left,
Come on.
do it, right, do it, left, 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 right,
Oh, like that.
left, do it, left, run it up, go left, run it right, left, run it right, run it up, run it right, go ahead, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, run it up.
5, 6, 7 Rain Dance Company. Thank you so much. I'm too old. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Ow! Here we go. Thank you.
That was a good workout, MC Vincent.
Yeah, I'm too old. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Bass. No on social media, please. No on social media, please.
Left.
You know that I love you,
right,
bro.
Do it. Left. Do it. Hey.
Welcome
Hey,
to
we just
the
turned
World
up in
Tour.
here, didn't we, Boz? We turned up in here.
I sat down and enjoyed that. I saw you shake the hips.
Man, I was grooming. When Vinci Royer and Noah Lazarus are dancing, I got to get in on the act.
I see that.
Well, this is the clash that we were waiting on in Group A. Ulaanbaatar with a win over Oud to start the action. First game of the day. Oud bounced back with a big win over Lausanne, held them to just 11 points. Lausanne obviously have to get a win to force a three-way tie, and they're gonna have to hold Ulaanbaatar to, I think,
A very low total.
A very low total. So the odds are not in their favor. But that doesn't mean that things won't be favorable. We'll find out.
We've seen them in this position plenty of times. Look, they know how to manage a game like this. It's a matter of can they find the offensive firepower. 1 of 11 from long range. King West, the only one to knock one down in that game against Oud. And their proficiency from 1 wasn't even good. 6 at 12, that's 50% from the field in an area where they usually excel.
Well, they're coming out with smiles on their faces. They've got good energy. I'll give them that. But 11 points is not going to get it done in a game like this where they're going to be in an absolute brawl with a fight with the Mongolians of Ulaanbaatar. With their lone Serbian, Marko Dugasia, he might be the most physical of them all.
Yeah, definitely. And look, Ulaanbaatar slowed the game down against Oud, if you remember. They brought it down to a grind, and that's why they got the win. They took Oud out of their action. If they can do that to Lausanne, then Lausanne's in trouble. But look, I think one man can make a difference here. It's Gilles Martin for me. I think all the other players, they match up well with Ulaanbaatar. I don't think Ulaanbaatar has anyone that can stop Gilles from creating shots for others or getting to the cup.
Well, you would think that Inkbot is going to get that assignment, but if Inkbot is trying to stop Gilles, who the hell is going to stop Raphael Wilson?
Exactly.
You see what I mean? I think Raphael Wilson is probably going to be the difference in this game. But either way, to your point, Gilles is going to be the game breaker. He's going to disrupt with his ability to penetrate, right?
Exactly. And I'm not saying he's going to score points. I'm just saying if you can get inside the paint and kick it out.
But they got to make, so that means Wilson's got to make shots.
Yep.
the shooter's got to shoot, but, you know, Gilles going to be Gilles every game.
Yeah, Wilson 0 for 1 from long range in that first game. That's not enough.
No.
Only 1 attempt.
I would make him my focal point offensively. He's that gifted of a scorer. His bag is so deep. He's got great touch, you know, within 10 foot of the rim, and he can shoot them from long range as well. They yet to unlock his full potential, I think.
Agreed.
And that works to the detriment of Lausanne. Get Raphael Wilson the ball. The man is different.
He's named Wilson for a reason.
Thank you. And let's not forget he's still bouncing too.
Oh, he got the back stretcher in that first game.
So
I couldn't do that at 35.
I left that dynamic out of his, you know, my description of what he does well.
If I brought at 35, if I tried to bring the ball back like that and then dunk, I would land before the dunk.
Of course you would. At 30, but you ain't too far off at 35, Boss.
I'm 38.
38? It's the same age bracket.
I'm closer to you than I'm to Wilson.
That's a fact. All right, let's play some 3x3. We're underway. Last 4 games of the day begin in Pool A between a desperate Lausanne team and an Ulaanbaatar squad that can win the group if they get a W here. Right wing, wireless. He has no connection to start the game. Quick substitution is made by Lausanne as Gilles will check out. Big King West is in. He'll have to tangle with the Bull. Garcia rather. Oh, he shuffled his foot, his pivot foot. That would be a turnover. Travel the call. Martinez, around comes Los. Close pursuit is Davasambu. Makes the shot a difficult one, and ultimately they come up empty. Garcia wants to get it to somebody. That's a risky pass. Why not just dribble it out and clear it that way?
I think he felt like he picked the best dribble, first of all.
Okay.
And secondly, I think he was under pressure, so he didn't want to get that 3-second call.
Okay, I get it. He didn't want to force it. He had me confused. Inkbot. Nope, fires a blank. Somehow the ball finds its way back to him. Devastating jab, step in. Oh, we can't finish it. That lay would have been crazy.
Yeah, it's the King being disruptive yet again, though. He chased that one down and forced him into a miss.
Maltony. Now late in the shot clock. Can't blame him for that. Just heaved it up.
The level of physicality in the games, and I'm talking clean physicality in the games today, has been incredible.
Yeah, I like it. The complexion of this tournament is different. It's a fight. Oh, there's some unnecessary physicality on the part of Lausanne. It gets them whistled for a shooting foul with Dogan Inkbot behind the 2-point arc. And Dogan will knock it down. He's done that to the tune of 70% from the stripe this year, a 5 points per game score, and he's good again. Ulaanbaatar on the board. Oh, Gilles with a chef special. Marton. He couldn't do nothing there. Lucky that Ogonchigal missed that layup. Would have been an and one instead. It would be a free throw attempt for Pandemonium. I think I might switch it from Pandemonium to Pandemania. It's a Pandaman.
Yes. I mean,
his game doesn't exactly exude pandemonium. That means hectic, crazy, right?
I know.
So yeah, Pandemania. Ralph Wilson, no, bro. Wilson way off target on his first couple of twos. He's making me look bad. 3-1 Los. Comes out of traffic. Now Wilson. Mishandles it. Not an ideal start for Raphael Wilson. A couple of bad misses from Tulane and a turnover. He's going to get some time to think it over as he checks out of the game. Gilles comes in. Davasambu getting the rest for Ulaanbaatar. No Steve Sir for Ulaanbaatar in this game. He's just coaching. Odgonjergal Pandemanium with a fall away. Gilles sets the screen. Martinez. Molteni lets it go. 2-ball Swissalicious. 2.5 minutes in. Inkbot likes what he sees inside. King West, you cannot go there. So Molteni with some offense and then some defense.
Yeah, and again, look, West, one of the bigger disruptors when it comes to blocking shots on defense.
Martinez no go. And we talked a lot about a lot of the other players, but I think Martinez is underperforming too. Carlos has got to give him more.
Right.
He's almost disappeared in the offense.
Yeah, it feels like he's not driving as much because that's his game, right? Drive first, get to the rack. He's lanky, he can finish shots there.
I actually look at him as more of a shooter.
Really?
Oh, absolutely. He was near 40% last year from Tulane.
He's a really good shooter. I do think his strength comes off of cuts and drives, though, first. Anyway, Odgonjergal taking over the game.
It has been the Odgonjergal show. He says that did not get cleared, and he's celebrating already. He must have saw that very clearly. He certainly saw this clearly. Shooting it like he got a scope. How about Panda? Getting Ulaanbaatar off to a 7-4 start. So Ducosi is doing a demonstration for Deanna Jackson.
He did the left, right dance.
Left, right, yes. Let's see if it matters at all. The video will tell the story. So we'll get another look. Oh, that's a story. Anyway, maybe we will, maybe we won't. But the officials will certainly come up with the correct decision. Should tell you that if the footage is unclear, then they're going to have to go with the call on the floor.
Oh,
basket
that's a
counts.
good challenge.
Basket counts. It's a bad challenge. It was Ulaanbaatar that challenged.
No, it was Martinez that challenged because they didn't count the score because of no clear. And then Martinez challenged right away and made sure that they looked at the footage because he felt like he cleared.
Okay. Well, I was unclear. Thanks for clearing it up.
No
Clarification. I didn't know that they didn't count that too. I thought it was about the drive.
It was about the drive, but it didn't count his drive bucket because they said he didn't clear it.
Okay. Oh, and Inkbot rounding down. So Ulaanbaatar showing some offense in this one, as they did against Oud. A little stop and go. What a move from King West. Molteni. And active hands will poke that away. Still 10 seconds, plenty of time for Ulaanbaatar to work with. Take a look at West. Pressuring, you'll go see it. Now, oh man, how did Dogun not make that shot?
Throw it off the backboard.
Now Dogun from deep. Sees it roll off the iron. Navasambu, what vision. Great look from the Bull. Now it's the Swizzard. Give it up to the King. Here's the Swizzard. Missed it long. Now Martin got it stolen, delivered. Oh, that is going to be basket interference, and that bucket will count. So maybe I should stick with Pandemonium.
Look,
he is wreaking havoc in this game.
Going to go munching on some bamboo right now.
He's treating
He's eating
Lausanne like bamboo. Pandemonium. He was feeling right at home. This ain't Chengdu. Raphael Wilson with the drop step, 7-10. It's not been Lausanne's day. That's a breakdown defensively, but Navasambu way off target. Wilson, great look. Great seal from Multini that leads to an easy score. Lausanne back within 2. We go see he can shoot. No, he can't. He just proved me wrong. Shot clock violation because of the air ball. So
I think the only twos I've seen Dugosia hit is off of 1 foot.
I was going to say he probably should have shot that off of 1 leg, because when he sets both feet, it's weird. How can you be a ball player and feel less comfortable setting both feet than shooting?
I don't know. Unorthodox. That's what he is.
That's the theme of this tournament. So many players that are unique. Raphael Wilson. Wireless has no reception. Oh my goodness. He is MIA. His shot is Dugosia with the quickness. Incredible spin move to get the bucket. 11-8. And then Dugosia will get called for the reaching in the second foul on Ulaanbaatar.
Ulaanbaatar's game plan so far is working. They're trying to attack off the dribble, but whenever they get Martin with anyone, they just go into the post right away.
Well, Lausanne are going to have to start showing some teeth. It's going to be tough enough for them to get a win. But with Ulaanbaatar already at 11 points, they're in good shape. Oh, Iqbal, big boy game. Interior bucket is good. The Wizard of Oz, he will bury it. Lausanne getting a little glimmer, little spark. Pandemonium. Can't get anything on that shot. He wanted to foul, but would you try an underhand scoop from the 2-point arc?
No.
I don't think you're going to give many lessons.
Not a lot, no.
No time for a break in the action. This is the second media timeout. And game number 9 of 12 today. All about pool play, day 1. We'll get to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Go ahead, Mike.
No, I was going to say, look, I've seen a lot of frustration in Lausanne, especially now with Martin, towards the referees, but they're in this game. It's a 12-10 game, so why expend your energy anywhere else than on the court?
That's a good point. They've played tight from the beginning.
Yep, they know it's a win or go home situation, but you can't let that pressure get to you. And as you said, when they started coming out in the court, they looked like they were smiling.
Yes.
That must have been a front, because if you play this game and if you're just loose and happy with it, it's a lot different than when you're tight.
Yeah, to me, it seemed like they had a come to Jesus kind of meeting. You know, they talked to each other after that their opening loss. They came out smiling. The energy looked good. And as soon as we checked ball and got this game started, they came out flat. They looked tight, frustrated, and here we are. But to your point, it is still a 12-10 game. Plenty of time left. Anybody's contest. The Horsemen. Giddy up. That one broken up. Gilles Martin to Wireless. Is he gonna get a look? No, it's gonna be Gilles instead. Follows his own miss. Well said. Can't find the target that time. He is 0 for from outside.
Wilson's just not having a good day.
He brought his missus here to Abu Dhabi, literally and figuratively. He said he brought the fam out. The wife's, you know, they had some vacation close. We didn't want him to bring the missus like this.
Nope.
Bring the wife, but don't bring these misses.
And look, again, Lausanne's game plan of going more into Wilson as a creator, I'll give that to them. That's what you had to do after that first game. But he's not paying off. Now you got to switch into new gear. I think, again, to go back, I think Gilles been creative. Martinez is gone. I don't know, he's disappeared offensively. We need more out of him.
Well, that's also one of the dynamics of 3x3 is being forced to adjust mid-game, 3/4 away through the game. You know, at a moment's notice, when your strategy's not working. Also, shots like that you gotta have.
Yep.
Martinez is out of sync. Wilson not connecting. Dusseldorf scores it. And I think he's twisted an ankle. And Dusseldorf is feeling it. He gets the bucket, but see him a second look. Oh yeah, definitely came down and looked like he tweaked that left ankle. He quickly gets up. Or is it the right ankle? One of the ankles.
I can't look at that footage. You better decide.
Well, he got up on it immediately and put pressure, but whatever it is, he's gonna need some attention from the physio tonight.
Yeah, he's been critical as a ball handler in this game, and I'm not saying scoring-wise, even though that floater was very pretty, but he's one of the 2 ball handlers on the squad right now with him and Dulgun. He's been active towards the basket, kicking it out to open players. Yeah, I hope he can get up and play.
Well, the good news is he's at least moving on under his own power. He didn't need any help to get to the bench, so he's there. And he'll deal with that ankle injury, whether it be a tweak or a sprain. And you certainly hope it's not broken. I mean, knock on wood. But I broke my ankle before and underestimated what it was. I thought it was a bad sprain, and it ended up being broken. Anyway, 14-2. There's King West throwing the hammer down.
Finally, some energy from Lausanne. Let's get it.
So the King is back. Reverse Yanni. A few looks at that one.
Quick turnover as well. Oh, looks like Ulaanbaatar retained possession.
El Monjagal will get it started from the logo. 2:28 to go. And the game separated by 3 points. Inkbot stops. Can't knock it down, but the quick reaction. Recovers and scores. Martinez redirects. He's been quiet as a church mouse in this game. They need to find a way to get him involved.
You think mouses in churches are more quiet than in the grass? There's no owls in the church.
You're applying logic to an old adage. Have you ever heard that before?
Nope.
Look it up.
Uh-oh. And one for the King, who's trying to bring his team back.
So the King and his team in rebellion against Ulaanbaatar. They got to get a win. That's first. And we'll worry about the points tiebreakers later. Let's first see if Lausanne can come out on top. If not, Ulaanbaatar obviously win the group at 2-0. And Ub would be safe. Inkbot, kick. Bulls. Not knocking it down. Martinez now. He will drive. Good look. Can the King land it? No. Here's Gilles now. Martinez finally gets something to go. Layup will fall. Davasambu on the charge. 2 against 1. That ain't fair.
Ulaanbaatar virtually in the clear, by the way, now. They're 6 points loose to Lausanne, and Lausanne can't beat them by 6 no more.
Yeah, you're right. Yep, can't get to 22. You do score 22, it counts as 21. It's a new rule this year. So, who can lift their arms in celebration? They'll be in no matter what, even if Lausanne came out victorious. The quick math by Bots Rosendahl let us know that the remaining 52 seconds of this game are inconsequential. Thank you, Bots.
No worries. That's why I'm here.
But please, keep watching. But regardless of how this final 40 seconds plays out, a disappointing showing for Lausanne. Really.
Yeah, and they're leaving the door open because Lausanne, again, they're what in the standings now? Let me check. Lausanne are 9th.
Yeah, 9th. Okay, see.
Ulaanbaatar only 80 points, 75 points behind them.
So this is critical because Ulaanbaatar will be going on to the quarterfinals at least, and Lausanne will be out day one. They can leapfrog them.
And being 2-0, they have a high chance of getting high in the standings as well. I'm talking Ulaanbaatar.
Yes.
Even if they lose in the quarters, if they still have an opportunity to come in 5th.
It is proverbial crunch time in the context of where the season is now. Martinez, long range, nope. Inkbot, too strong. Final 5 seconds. Will tick off of the game clock. Dugosia, no good, but Ulaanbaatar, very good. After stunning Ub, they handle Lausanne. The Swiss are done day one here in Abu Dhabi, and Ulaanbaatar win Group A.
Unexpected, just unexpected, but credits to their game plan all day. They got the games to their pace. They played to their strengths, and because of it, they've won Pool A.
Now, I'm not going to say I called this, but if you remember in the bus ride on the way here, I don't know, do you remember that?
I do remember.
All righty.
All right.
Well, here's the highlights for you. Another one down and several more to go. Coming up next, we got Liman and Hangzhou in Pool B action before a brief entertainment break. So that game is coming your way in mere minutes. So that is how Pool A wrapped up. Ub, the 2 seed, and Ulaanbaatar, winners of Group A. Who will win Group B?
Well,
we will see, right?
We already know the winners for Pool B. That's Vienna. They picked up 2 dubs.
Oh, yes.
So it's
right.
win or go home for both these teams.
That is right, a play-in game. Single elimination is what this is do or die. Dusan Popovic, the first to lead his Serbian quartet onto the square. It's a Serbian versus Serbian clash for a spot in the quarterfinals.
Look, Liman, again, they lost 21-16 to Vienna. They got 0 points and a minus player value out of Stefanovic. They need to enable him in pick and rolls to try to see if they can get anything else, because 8 points for Kojic, 4 for Popovic, 4 for Stojanovic. That's regular.
Yeah.
No points for Stefanovic is where the problem lies, for me.
Stretch has got to step his game up. No Andrea Milutinovic. No Vasquez. Different looking squad this tournament. And so far, it has not produced the results that they had hoped for. Hangzhou, one of those tricky teams who are hungry, scrappy, calling the dog pound. There's their thoroughbred when he wants to be. Vladimir Trajkovic and Goran Vidovic. Huishan Zamarzic there, along with Milan Kovacevic. Team Hangzhou, both victims of Vienna in this group.
Yeah, and Hangzhou shot 14 twos and only made 1. Trajkovic getting the only long distance shot to go down. And again, they've attempted a bunch, but some of them are open as well. And they never got the shot to go down. I think that's why they lost. Look, they need a more balanced offense. Shout out to Milan Kovacevic, who grabbed 11 boards in that game.
Wow.
7 offensive. That's a lot.
That's a difference maker for you. To have double-digit rebounds in a 10-minute sprint. If you play 5-on-5 and you pick up 11 boards, you had a hell of a game.
Yup. Yup. If you do it in 3-on-3, that means you pretty much did that in a quarter.
Boz, don't you ever say 3-on-3
3x3,
again.
I apologize. I am so sorry. Sometimes I think in Dutch. Somebody take me behind the shed, okay? Bogdan, I think Bogdan has volunteered.
Hey, y'all forgive him. Y'all forgive him. He's my partner. And I have to take some of the blame for that, so. Y'all should see Boz's face right now. We need a camera. We need an announcer's cam.
Yeah, look, we got one. I got one.
Oh, you got it rolling?
No, I can do that if you want it.
We should make that a thing for next year. Some of our reactions are good, like the UFC guys.
True.
Stojanovic trying to get free. He gets some freedom, but he can't hit. And a quick whistle holding foul underneath. Not sure what the head-to-head between these two, but I can't imagine Hangzhou beating Liman many times.
Hangzhou's 0-1.
Okay,
just played at Tianjin Challenger this year in the pool.
Chef Koya is just getting started. That's the appetizer. 2-zip. Oh man, that was a VIP pass. Impressive delivery. Here's Kojic, wants another one. The chef is heating up.
He was 1 for 4 from long range in that first game. Even though he got 8 points, his strength is the shot. Look at that, from behind the logo. That's deep.
He got more range than Mariah in a choir. 4-1. I heard Mary J playing in the background, so Mariah was in that era. Mary J. Blige, Mariah, Whitney Houston.
Wait, what?
Whitney Houston.
Oh, no, yeah, for sure.
4-1. Vidovic, yes. Bones gets Hangzhou within 2. But they have yet to find a remedy for Chef Koya, who will miss that one. He wants it back. Kojic, up fake. Wide open is Popovic. He passes on the 2.
Yeah, Popovic not trying to shoot that. And look, again, when he was playing for Japanese squads last year, he would take that shot.
Yes.
Adapted to a new role, out of the mindset of taking those shots. That was a clear try for me.
Well, I think that Kojic actually told him to shoot the ball. I mean, he turns it over instead. There's Stojanovic. He's knocking him down as well. So the 1-2 punch for Liman is Kojic and Stojanovic. Trajkovic finds Samardzic on the cut. Nice connection. Now Stojanovic and Stefanovic. Back to Stretch. Stretch falls. Oh, man, difficult shot right there, Boz.
To make that through contact requires such a high level of concentration.
So a lightning fast start for Liman.
Stojanovic getting involved. He wants a sniff of what the chef is cooking.
Yeah, the chef has been in his grocery bag. Now he will find Popovic. He's willing to give it up if you get open. There's Bones draining one from the right wing. That's a big 2 for Hangzhou. They do a good job managing the deficit. Trajkovic, quick draw. They'll misfire. We got a foul underneath. Popovic and Kovacevic getting tied up. It's the second on Liman. Popovic is the one that gets whistled. Vienna, the class of the group, they beat them both. Kovacevic, no. Back out to Kojic. Chef, he is bumped. Kojic with 8 points in their opening game. He is now 17 points away from passing Dusan Bullet on the all-time scoring list. So it's the Chef Koya watch.
Right.
It's the Chef Koya watch. Going up to number 2 on the all-time scoring list is a big deal in 3x3. I think by the end of this tournament, if they advance, then he'll have it. Bones. Dusan Samardzic. Crafty little move on the inside. Liman's fast start has cooled down some. Chef Goya with the cross. And then he downshifted to second.
Yeah, that was great patience. The big steps made him slow down enough to be able to get that shot up.
He's got those long legs too, man. That helps. Cover space. Flotation device, no. Stojanovic with the quick hands. I don't know if that should be a fresh 12 seconds for Hangzhou, because he swiped that out of bounds after they had it for at least.
It looks like it, yeah, but
I'm splicing hairs. I'm just.
Again, I don't. Rule book is not one I'm well versed in. Versed enough, not referee well versed.
Oh, what a move! Great seal. That's how you use your body. Kovacevic continuing to have an impact for Hangzhou. Got a foul and now a TV timeout. Now we're at 3 fouls apiece. And Liman's lead down to 2.
Yeah, and the hot shooting start was the way to go. But Hangzhou, they've shifted into a new mode of defense. They've been running them off in 2.0. They've been forcing them into drives to the basket. They've been playing a little bit of drop defense as well, getting in between the defenders or the offensive players as a defender and forcing some difficult looks like that floater that Stojanovic missed on the last possession.
Well, this one, it should be box office, considering the stakes. Liman, who have, again, climbed to number 4 in the tour standings. Hangzhou not in the mix. Nine 7. Anxious to get this possession started. Stretch. Oh, out of reach with Voyage.
So that pass, left hand.
Oh, you caught that?
I whipped that, yeah.
No, I was too busy watching Stretch and Kojic have words with each other. I was being messy. Oh, Kojic holds his own. Crafty. That's a better defensive. He's not going to go body to body with Kovacevic.
No, for sure not. But he pulled the chair on him. That was smart. And again, you got to take into account that Kojic is about 6'7", and he's got really long arms. So it's tough to go against him in the post.
Yeah, Kojic is not a little dude. Kojic trying to find Popovic. It is deflected. No, Popovic actually touched that last. It'll be Hangzhou ball. No Masters wins for either team this year. Liman, number 4 on the all-time list of most Masters won, behind Novi Sad, Ub, obviously, and Riga.
And we've seen several iterations of this squad, right? Remember when they first came out with Mr. Robot?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And Radko back then with Vasquez and Kojic.
Yeah, and Vasquez and Kojic obviously the constant. And last year, that was the main duo with Chinese teammates. Ning Zhang, the big driving dude.
Yep.
Very good, and now they shifted into a new mode again. And Vasquez actually playing less for them this year, too.
Yeah, no Vasquez in this one. That pass to Popovic a little bit out of reach. Popovic now with 3 to shoot. Can't get the score over Trajkovic. Stojanovic to beat the horn. Offensive rebound. Big play there for Liman. Foul called on Vidovic. Underdogs ain't on top of this one, DJ Lash.
They're close, but...
Right. Oh, bad miss from Kojic. Rebound goes to Green. Trajkovic hadn't done a lot, man. We talked about him at the start of the day. Bones! Nope. That shot is going to count. A basket interference is the decision.
No, but yeah, Trajkovic, again, he's got the talent to be one of the best players on the court in this game, and he's fully disappeared. He's not playing offense the way I think he can play offense. He's a quick driver. He's got that mean hesitation, and I've not seen that in the tournament so far. One drive, real drive, and a 2-hit in the first game. But not a performance like we saw from him again. Last year, Constanza is the bar to me.
And that's the only time he showed that he cared since Valentine's Day.
All right.
We just need to see it. Show us that heart. The talent is there. It's just a tease right now, though.
It is. And remember, after that Constanza Masters, we thought he would be probably one of the next big things.
Yeah, certainly. But, he still may be. Just not having the best tournament here in Abu Dhabi. And his team's not out of it. Popovic with a quick move. Kovacevic sets the screen. Bones. No. Popovic skies to the board. He'll get it cleared. Stojanovic wants to rock. Popovic will get it to him. Stojanovic to the crib. He's having a good game.
Again.
Kojic with the steal. And Stojanovic gets it over to Chef Koya. What he got cooking. That's a 2-course meal.
He's working on that lamb stew we had earlier, I think.
He might be better than that lamb stew in this game.
Oh, well.
Chef Koya with his 3rd 2 of the game. He's responsible for half of Liman's scoring, and again, the top scorer in 3x3 when it comes to points per game average. So we shouldn't be shocked. You like this song?
I like this song, yeah.
Boz didn't even know I saw him bouncing, doing the bake head bounce. I caught him. So Kojic continue to move closer to number 2 on the all-time scoring list.
He's almost there. He's got 11 in this one.
11 points and 8 points to start. 25. He's got 11 points to pass Huishan first. Yes.
See, I got that wrong.
Yeah, I was going to say, he can't have 11 in this one. Liman's at 14.
All right, my apologies.
It's all good. Whose song is this, boss, by the way? Do you know?
No.
It's just the beat that's got you.
Yeah.
Bones being defended. An unorthodox release. Kovacevic. Offensive foul. Maybe he swung through with the elbow there. From our angle, that was hard to tell, hard to see.
It looked like he hit him with the elbow and the shoulder. Look at this. Got the rebound.
Oh,
yes, that's a clear offensive foul.
Yep.
That's an ostrich wing right there.
Oh, the chef with a little whipped cream delivered to Popovic. And now the lead is starting to expand. Bones dogging him. Nice drive at Hangzhou. Another lackluster offensive performance. And Koya just keeps on cooking. Taking them a culinary class in this one. Bones attacking the rack. And he's found success on his last 2 drives.
Look, I think they need someone, Hangzhou needs someone to take the lead when it comes to fighting on offense. Not settling for decent shots, getting great shots. And right now, Vidovic is getting to the cup, putting his head down, and making sure his team has a to your team, because he's now taunting Vidovic a little bit. He back-tapped the ball out. He didn't care if he got a layup. Then he swiped at the ball. It's so frustrating when you're playing against a guy like that. You just got out of frustration, you shove him. You come around, you try to attack him with full force, and he just slips behind you, tips the ball out, and then starts pumping his fist at you. My goodness. The mental games this guy plays.
He's an agitator, man.
Oh, is he? But he's so good at it, too.
I like it. It gives your team some personality, and there's certain players, when you get under the skin, you completely take their ability away because you affected their mental. Oh, there's Bones. That'll make the score a little bit more respectable, but
you can clearly see that Hangzhou doesn't believe they can win this game because after that dunk, there was no reaction.
Yeah, and the thing is, we've seen teams come back from 19-13 deficits.
Yep.
Oh, see? Yeah, the defense has disappeared, and Chef Koya throws it down. Well, that would have ended it. They need one more. Stefanovic landed on the line. Liman are playing harder than Hangzhou, and they're the ones that got the 7-point lead.
Yeah, and again, in a test of Liman's game plan in this one, they've gotten more comfortable than in their first game against Vienna. They've started with knocking down shots, and they capitalized on that early momentum and stretched that lead into a big lead going into the last 2 minutes. I don't think we're going to make the limit in this one, though.
No, 2:06 left, and all Liman need is one. And they got the most dangerous shooter in 3x3 right now in Chef Koya. And this, I would be shocked. You wanted to make a bet over under 30 seconds of game time.
I'll take less. I'll take under 20.
I'll take over. It started in 2 minutes. And Vidovic using as much of the 12-second shot clock as he can before he made the pass. They find him again, and they score it with a second to go. Now, Liman. Chef Koya, no sir, Popovich will tip it. That's your game. It's over, Boz. It started at 2.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh.
You got it.
All right, you owe me a sweet treat.
Okay.
From the VIP.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll get it for you in a second here.
Liman survived a 21-14 victory. Are you? And they win it with this shot. Kojic misses, and there is Popovich to clean up the mess. We'll see Liman on day 2 as they still seek their first Masters title of the year. They got a chance at it, Hangzhou. Thanks for playing. Their body of work is done. Highlights for you, then a brief break in the action before we head into our final 2 games of the day. Stick and stay. We got more coming your way.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics. Perhaps the most famous classic in all the world of music.
In 2 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, one more game. Raudoonvaris Hoptrans Pirot in the last game of day 1 at 11:20. Amsterdam versus Dusseldorf. So 30 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, 2 more games for the day 1. Raudoonvaris Pirot.
We're off and running one more again. Pool C's last contest. Raudondvaris Hoptrans and Pirot. Winner goes to the quarterfinals. Pirot making their first appearance on the tour this year. We've seen Raudondvaris plenty. Marseille Masters winners. Can they get back in step after losing to Miami 21-16 to start? And Pirot losing 21-14 to Miami. So it's as simple as this. The first to cross the finish line in this 10-minute sprint to 21 will live to play another day here in Abu Dhabi. And that is your Raudondvaris 4, Aurelius Bukelis, Shorunis Vengelis, Modestus Mupis, and Evaldus Jalgis.
Look, Bukelis went Super Saiyan 4 in that last game, and he had 11 points. Tried to drag his team across whatever the win was, and they never got to it. Jalgis had 9 rebounds, which is great, but only 1 point for Vengelis, none for Mupis. Even though he had 7 rebounds, that is, at least one of those two has to do something.
Well, that's kind of what Kumpis does. I think the help has got to come from Vangelis.
Agreed.
For sure. And Jalgis is a 6-point per game scorer. He's got that capability. He's got to step it up.
Yep.
I don't think I'm, telling a secret here that Raudondvaris Hoptrans is the heavy favorite in this contest against Pirot. They got the size. They've got more experience, at least this year on the tour.
Yes.
Although Dragon Bielitsa may have more experience than all the Raudondvaris members put together.
That's both on the tour and in life.
That's a fact. But I don't think that he'll be enough. Raudondvaris should win this game. I don't know easily, but this is one that they can't afford to let slip through their hands.
Like, it's a matter of, for Pirot, if they can find their offense, right? It was Donglic hitting some contested shots on his way to 7 points, but nothing for Rajcevic, only 3 for Bjelica, who got blocked at least 3 times. We don't often see that.
Well, now he's got to try to get that hook shot up over not only Pukelis, but Kumpis as well. I can see a double-digit scoring game for Pukelis. I can see this game ending well before the limit.
Agreed.
4 minutes left. As if they're shooting. We'll see. Maybe Pirot pulls off a shocker, and then I got to eat my words. I don't mind that, because if that happens, it would be one of the shots of the day. What are you watching, Bob?
Ogden is sending me all kinds of crazy videos.
Well, it's time to lock in. One of the final 2 games remaining today. Bielitsa waiting patiently. 4 to shoot. They got to do something quick. And that'll work. Hey, that was beautiful ball movement. How about Pirot, the way they start this game off? Sending notice that they won't go away quietly, at least. But not a whole lot they're going to be able to do with the Lithuanian. Deep 2, no good. So your undefeated teams today, Vienna, Miami, and Amsterdam could potentially go undefeated. We'll see how they do in the next game. A 1-1 start here in the first 40 seconds. Like this one too, huh?
Man, I used to listen to it too.
Pimp my ride. Oh, we got a body! We got a body! Call the coroner. Flight mode activated as Raudondvaris jump out front by 1. Nice cut, nice look.
Kumpis comes out and gets his first points like that.
And Kumpis is explosive. Great defense as well, locked down. They won't get a shot up. That is the start that Raudondvaris had hoped for. Just don't jump. Oh, look, that's gonna make a hell of a photo. My guy put his hands up in the air in submission. Did you see that? He put his hands up like in submission. Don't do that to me. Okay, let me stop. Got to do scouting report. Otherwise, embarrassment awaits. 3-2, flight mode. To Jalgis. Jalgis now goes north, then south, and comes up with a layup. So everybody getting in on the action. Teamwork making the dream work. Pukelis, Kumpis, and Jalgis all getting scores for Raudondvaris in this 4-2 start. Long two. Yes, sir. Maybe this game will be closer than we anticipate, Boz.
Look, Pirot has, again, the veteranship. They have the acumen because they play so much. We just never see them play because it's not happening on the World Tour.
Well, they knocking down shots like his last call. And 6-5 is the result. Pirot, they have done it from beyond the 2-point arc. We saw Filipovic, Rashevich, and Donlich all getting in on the action.
Don't forget, at the challenger level, these guys qualified here by getting to the finals in Kaohsiung. So they have at least the acumen of winning. Again, I keep repeating this, but I think they play maybe 3 tournaments a week.
Well, they're in for a fight here and now. But I think that the difference maker in a matchup where a team is more talented is if you can knock down twos at a high percentage, that's the equalizer right there. So it kind of nullifies that disadvantage you have talent-wise. And that's exactly what we've seen from Pirot here in the first 2 minutes. I believe every one of their buckets has been a 2. Jalgis will cross court, pass it to Vangelis. No good, but nothing can be done with the Lithuanian. Scoops the rebound and scores. Knot it up.
He's got a forehead on every player out that Pirot is putting out. But he's fighting 2s and 1s now.
Man, you want to talk about a heat wave. That's exactly what Pirot are on right now. Incredible shot making from deep. That last one from Filipovic. 8-7, Pirot trying to pull off the shot of the day, maybe in contention with that Ulaanbaatar win over Oud. I think this might be even a bigger stunner than that opener when Oud lost to
Oh, agreed. But look, we got a bunch of those. What do you think about Dusseldorf making it on today too, possibly even as first in the pool?
That one's not as much of a shock because I've kind of seen them coming.
Oh, okay.
I don't sleep on Dusseldorf.
That's because I've been tooting their horn for a couple months here.
Yes, I'm not sleeping on Dusseldorf. And they did beat a Riffa team without Duncan. Right?
But still beating the Riffa team.
All right, but that's not the same without Dennis Dominis.
Agreed.
Oh my goodness. They haven't missed. Another 2 going down. That was Donlich on that last 2 splash. When it rains, it pours. The mid-range shot, no go. The Raudondvaris Hoptrans are going to have to try to find a way to extinguish this Pirot heat stroke. That foul's on the floor, by the way. It's Bukelis. Will check out, get a rest. He won't go to the free throw line. He'd rather be doing that. Raudondvaris trailing by 2. 3.5 minutes into this last game in Pool C. Kumpis. Jalgis will get it to Kumpis. Kumpis. No. Long rebound comes back to him. Kumpis tries to drop a dime. Jalgis defended well. He can't get the score. Neither can Vangelis.
Vangelis has been uncharacteristically off. He's not hitting anything. This is a clear open lay.
He's got to get his confidence right. Oh, his confidence would rival Andrew Tate's. The way this man is shooting right now, Dusan Filipovic, is 12-8. Another 2, that one, I believe, is the first one they missed from long range. Jalgis with position, he converts it. but they have been on rapid fire mode from 2 range. That layup nearly went, but off the mark, Rajcevic couldn't get it to go. Vangelis trying to find Jalgis. He's held up by a 5th Pirot foul. Actually, the 4th. But they are shooting the lights out, boss.
I think that's the way to go in this game, right? Look, why not just go all in on your shooting when you're playing a big team like Raudondvaris? You know they're going to get ones with Jalgis and Pukelis underneath the basket. They're going to get you in seals because they clearly don't have the size to stick with them. And they decided to go the other way and say, you know what? If you guys want to beat us with ones, we'll shoot the 2.
It's been an incredible start for them. Unbelievable from the deep end. They must have heard my pregame analysis. I won't say yours. It was more me.
Yeah, sure. Take the credits.
No, I was saying that Raudondvaris are the heavy favorites. This should be an easy win. They will win it in 6 minutes of play.
Yep.
That's out the window. 12-10. Oh, look at the book.
Beautiful.
Oh, Bielitsa. He might be in trouble now. He's not Mike, definitely in trouble. Mr. Crossover. Mr. Crossover pulls it out on Vangelis. He became the next victim.
They're going ones for ones now. And look, I think, if they want to win, they got to get back to shooting from long range.
Oh, there's the give and go. And Bielitsa not happy about it. He said, man, we're shooting 90% from 2, bro. Let it go. Raudondvaris still, obviously hanging in it. They've been unfazed by the heat wave. Jalgis and Gumpis will share it. Oh, great action. And Jalgis getting bouncy. Eva Kaniva makes it 13-14. There's the lay. What a game that we are seeing from Huishan Filipovic, the 32-year-old. Where has he been? As Eva Kaniva stunting on him. Four minutes to go. AP over the short shot, Chirunis. Pukelis past the defense. He'll lay it in. I would love to see Pukelis just dunk on first when he gets a lane like that.
I don't think he's that dude, though.
Really? Yeah, that's right. A gentle touch. Feathery. Like savings.
Somehow. That was beautiful.
Who is this Pirot team?
You like them, huh?
Yes.
Look, I've seen them on the Challenger circuit. They got the ingredients to beat anybody, especially if they're playing like this.
I don't want to see that Rajcevic last layup. There it is. Look at this.
That's silky smooth.
Oh, it's flaming. All those numbers here. It's a raffle giveaway. I'm sure it's past that young lady's bedtime. But sometimes we break the rules for 3x3. When 3x3's in town, even 8-year-olds need to stay up close to midnight. I'm mad at it.
Sleep in tomorrow.
That's right. It's the weekend, right?
It is.
16-14. Here it comes. Mr. Crossover. Not that time. Left it short. Gives it up to Pukelis. Pukelis down in the basement. Scores it easily. So at least that prediction seems to be coming true. Pukelis nearing a double-digit scoring performance in this one. That's a rare mistake for Filipovic in this one. He hadn't made many. 3 minutes to play in a 1-point game. Pukelis, double team, stays with it. 2 dudes ain't even enough. Now it's Bielitsa. Drops it off, 2 ball, no good that time, but tracked down and likely gonna get a whistle. That foul's gonna be called on Kumpis. And just the second, Kumpis. No ill intent, he was just trying to hustle down the rebound, but he crashed into each other. And it is actually the 3rd foul on Raudondvaris and a tie game. It says a lot to me. There's very few teams that can weather the fireworks storm that we saw from Pirot early.
Yeah, and Pirot has slowed down since, right? They're not hitting 2s anymore. They're going into 1s. And in the battle of 1s, I'll take Raudondvaris every day of the week.
And you know, I'd say 3 years ago, Raudondvaris would have been flustered. They would have started feeling the pressure. They would have maybe left the system a little bit.
Even at the start of this year.
Yes, but it shows the growth of what his team is now. They don't waver. They stick to the system, and now it's dead even. They don't mind this with 2:41 to go. And we go again, getting a little bit of cold spell. Like a Bielitsa, one of the game's greats. Hands it off and can't get it back, and he is not happy again. Very rare you see a player pissed off that somebody tried to pass him the ball.
Yeah.
Why are you giving it to me?
No, but he's very vocal in what he wants. I've even seen him get physical with his teammates and everything. So.
Yeah, but I agree with him. That shot should have been taken by Rajcevic.
Agreed.
Now is not the time to get timid. Chalkins, evil, gun evil, no good. Lands in the hands of Filipovic, who's been the best shooter on this Pirot team so far. Bielitsa, crossover coming soon. You better get ready. Oh, Hesse pulls, splash. And now, he needs some milk.
They're attacking Bielitsa on the offensive end. I forget it's just so patient.
So it doesn't matter who's defending Pukelis.
Nope.
With this Pirot roster, anybody defending Pukelis, give it to the Lithuanian.
Agreed, but look, all of his buckets have come against Bielitsa. All of them.
17-17. It's a toss-up. Let's see if Pirot can refine their touch. Stop and go. Step back, Filipovic. He's off rhythm now. He needs to find the beat again. Pukelis. Oh, no! Kumpis nearly bodied another man.
Raudondvaris now taking the lead, and Pirot has gone drier than dad jokes.
Most of mine. 1-point game. Raudondvaris enjoying the first lead of the game. Pukelis with the Euro step package. He said, upgrade the layup package, but the Euro step was nice. Filipovic. No, but he draws the foul. A bad one on Kumpis because that was beyond the 2-point arc. Free throws upcoming for Pirot.
And this might cost Raudondvaris, giving up 2 shots to a team that's gone so cold.
You know, and that's also, you know, one of the attributes you love from Kumpis is the effort. It's just constant, but sometimes those mental mistakes happen. He was just trying to contest the shot, but he didn't do it with the high IQ. He needs to go straight up, not into the shooter. And we'll see, it could cost him. Pirot can take the lead. Huishan Filipovic with some critical free throws in front of him. As he steps up to the charity stripe for Pukelis, he's been putting in work. Big fella's gonna get a breather. Kumpis is back in. Filipovic, uh-oh. Good from two-land, not good from the stripe on the first, but now we're dead even. Uh-oh, it's coming down to the wire. Jalgis with the yam. That looked too easy for where we're at in the game right now. Oh, man, he's hooking them like sea bass.
Ain't no sugar, ain't milk, it's Kareem. Somebody told me to say that. I messed it up.
Who told you to say that? That's stolen from me.
Well, you can guess.
The Kareem always, I know who told you to say that. Vince Chambers.
Exactly.
1919. Oh, flight mode. Lost a step. Jalgis. No. Anybody's contest, Boz. Here we go. 20 seconds to go. Bielitsa draws the foul. Raudondvaris had one to give. They don't have that luxury anymore. Each team with 6 fouls apiece were knotted at 19 points. Bielitsa gets it to Filipovic. Oh, had it online, missed it. They're gonna get it to Jalgis. Jalgis underneath, they take the lead. 2 ball all the way, Filipovic. No, wait, they didn't clear it.
Nope, but a whistle before the clock was up, though. But this game virtually over. That spin move by Jalgis was, he somehow escaped through another dimension, through a portal, and he got free.
Raudondvaris will win this game, boss. But I am so impressed with Pirot in this game. The fearlessness, the heart, the way that they shot. There can only be one winner, obviously, but man, Pirot deserves, to get a win in a game like this. You don't shoot it like that very often. I know they hit a little bit of a dry spell late, but Raudondvaris, credit to them. That resolve, that maturity. So with a minute, not a minute. Boss, come on, that's a second. Now it's up to 2 seconds. The careless can put the game away. And Raudondvaris weather the rainstorm from Pirot. And it's sunny skies the rest of the way for them. As they will be back on the court tomorrow in the quarterfinals. Pirot, they don't get a win, but they put on a hell of a performance in their final act, day 1. Thanks for playing. But only one can move on, and that is Raudondvaris. Valdez Jalgis giving Pirot some love after that game. They didn't expect to have quite a fight like that. But they roll with the punches. Here's the go-ahead bucket from Jalgis. With under 5 seconds to go. That is your game, ladies and gentlemen. One more game left. Amsterdam and Dusseldorf. That'll close day 1. Late night action here in Abu Dhabi. That game's slated to start at 11:20. So we've got about 13 minutes before that one gets underway. And we will officially put day 1 to rest with one more 10-minute sprint. Enjoy the highlights. We're back in 10.
number. You want to do free throw or you want to go a little closer?
Easy then. You play basketball as a professional player or just for pleasure? Just for pleasure?
Okay.
Okay, just take a little ball and make a shot.
Take a shot.
Take a shot, just like that.
Yes.
You know your level. Okay?
Let's see. Give it up for Isabella. Ooh,
Okay. So, Noah, 3 attempts.
3 attempts. All right, just gotta make 1 shot. Let's go. Give it up for Isabella. Y'all, show some love. Yeah, let's go, Isabella. Oh, okay.
Okay, no
One more.
pressure.
Okay, no pressure. You can
No
take a step
pressure.
up if you want to
Okay.
take a step up.
Breathe. Oh, you changed the rules?
Yes, I changed the rules.
Breathe.
Breathe. Calm down. Isabella.
Okay.
Oh! Okay.
Noah changed the rule.
All right. Are you gonna?
I'm gonna change the rule.
Oh. Here.
Go there.
Oh, there you go.
No pressure. Just pleasure.
Yes, I like that. No pressure. Just pleasure.
Okay, come on.
Yes.
Clap.
Clap, 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 clap. Oh! Okay, Vincent.
Wait.
Wait. Oh, you have a call?
Yes.
I'm hearing it.
Yes, I agree with you.
I agree.
Yeah, Najid, you're right. Yeah.
Yes.
One more attempt. Yeah,
All right,
I
thank you,
agree with
Najid. Big shout out to Najid.
Okay, so we are waiting for the contestant. Oh, nice view. Look at the view.
Ah, yes.
Nice. Come on. Hello, the world is watching you.
All right,
The
what's
world is
up? What's your
watching me.
name?
Hello.
Arum. Arum, what's up, Arum?
What's up, guy?
All right, where are you from?
Philippines.
Oh, Pilipinas, ka ba? All right, ready to...
So, my man. Do you play basketball? Little bit. Okay. Take a shot.
You got some nice basketball shorts and nice basketball shoes for someone who plays
nice,
a little bit.
Take a shot on the line.
Oh.
Yeah, just one try.
Let's see what you got.
Just for the pleasure.
Yeah, this is your free throw.
Yeah, it's your warm up.
All right, libre yan. Ito, free. Oh!
No.
That was just a warm up.
Okay, so I changed the rule.
All right.
3 attempt, my man. 3 attempt behind the 2 points line. But
can you do that? He doesn't know. Look, he looks.
if you score a basket behind the line with 3 attempts, I give you the uniform. I give you the socks.
Not the used ones, though.
I give you Noah. The Wilson ball.
Oh, he wants the ball. I don't know.
I'm going to negotiate with my boss. Okay. So 3 attempts. Okay, behind the 2 points line. If you score 1, this for you, and maybe the Wilson ball.
We shall see.
Abu Dhabi, could you make some noise, please?
All right, give it up for
Abu Dhabi.
All right, come on, let's go.
Breathe, my man, breathe. You can choose the angle. Here, there.
I believe.
Where you want, okay? Come on. 3 attempts.
Kaya.
Come on.
Kaya, bro. Here we go. Mr. Arum. Let's go. Oh, okay.
Did you see? Like we'll see De Jong during the final. Like that. Okay, like we'll see De Jong during the final in the Olympics. Okay, 2 attempts.
Come on.
No, 2 attempts.
Kaya,
Come
bro.
on, my man.
You got this, I believe. Represent, come on.
Come on.
Hey.
Come on.
And, oh.
Okay, so, no pressure, but if you score the last attempt, I give you the jersey and I give you a Wilson ball.
Wow.
No pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure. My man, breathe.
Come on.
Abu Dhabi, come on.
Let's go. I believe. Come on. Mr. Arom.
Come on.
Puso. And he's gone! Puso! Yeah! And you get a Wilson ball. Yun!
Oh, come on, my man. Go on free throw line. The uniform of 3x3 World Tour is for you,
Hey.
and the Wilson ball is for you.
Congratulations! Oh, stick, bro. Hey! Oh, you don't want it? I'll take it.
Come on, man. Congratulations. Back in the competition, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands up in the air and clap your hands to the
Are you ready? Are you ready? One more game to go, boss.
One more.
All righty. This is our nightcap. Amsterdam, who have been giving Dusseldorf the business. They're going to try to make it 3-0 in this one. Amsterdam again playing with their 3 gold medalists at the Paris Olympic Games. They've been big stars down here. Went and visited an elementary school the other day. So they can't get away from the fanfare no matter where they go after that Olympic gold medal. That makes you legendary.
Yep.
But they gotta get refocused though for the World Tour. Like that's in the rear view now. What are they gonna do?
I like the focus they brought in their game against Riffa, coming through, well, playing from behind. Mind you, it was 18-15. They got the win, 20-19. So they closed the game on a big stretch, and it was BA, medieval, as you call him. 8 points, and the 2 most important points of the game.
Without a doubt, and in comes him worthy. Also hype worthy, whichever you prefer. I said after the Olympic gold in that game when they shot, I said he's him worthy from here on out, but I like hype better.
You do all the nicknames, so I'll let you decide. Executive decision on your end.
He has proven that he is worthy of all the hype and some, but they're going to have to bring their A game against the Dusseldorf team that started playing 3x3 today earlier than everybody. This will be their 4th game of the day because they had to come out of the qualifying draw and even had a tight win at the last game of the qualifying draw against Kandava. So it hasn't been easy. A 2-point victory, no, a 1-point victory for them at the horn. It's Leon fatigue half sticking out of his backside.
All right, that's something.
That's a first in 3x3. Maybe he's doing some, he's stuck up. He's got his stick.
He's got it, yeah. Yeah. Look, what I'm taking away from Dusseldorf, besides the fact that he came walking out with a weird contraption, is heart. I can't take anything away from an 11-10 game, besides the fact that they couldn't make any shots. But look, they've shown heart today, and I think that is what they're going to bring against Amsterdam. Look, Amsterdam, they got the mental lead here, though. Last two times these teams played, in Wuxi in the pool, it was a 22-12 victory for Amsterdam.
Yep.
And then in Amsterdam, a 21-17 victory. So curious to see if Dusseldorf can turn the tide.
Well, yeah, Amsterdam have their number right now. But you mentioned the heart of Dusseldorf, and that's one thing you can't quantify. But it's huge in any sports competition because it gives you the will to win. And you know, sometimes that ball starts to bounce your way when you're given that continuous effort. And that, again, that's what Dusseldorf do. They play great defense. They're still looking for a big game from Nicholas Kropp. But I think they got the components. I love Wendler, his strength, his rim protection, the versatility of Kevin Bryant, and an emerging star with Fertiz.
Yeah, fully agreed. I couldn't agree more with your take on that squad. And again, it's a matter of finding offense for them. Mind you, 16 points in a qualifying draw in 2 games, then 11 to follow up against Riffa. So they haven't gotten over the 16-point mark. Amsterdam, with this lineup, a very potent scoring team.
Well, they are, but, you know, it just hasn't translated this year, Buzz. Amsterdam's averaging 18.4 points per game this year, which, if you're judging by the average league standard, it's good, but they are a better team than that. They should be scoring more than 19 points per game. That, with Worthy, with Arvin shooting and adding Brian Alberts, hey, come on.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I think in this lineup specifically, with BA active, I think they're a more offensive-minded team than they are a defensive-minded team, which they usually are.
Well, Amsterdam are going to start with the ball, with 2 Olympians on the floor in Worthy de Jong and Jan Driesen. And here we go, last game of the day. Hey, babe. Hi, CC, she's watching. And we watch Worthy cruise to the crib, starts with a layup. He's pestering Kevin Bryant. And Worthy in a collision. He will get whistled for the first foul on Amsterdam. He took a trip to 3x3-shop.com. He's got his 3x3 socks on, as do most of the players. Drops it off. Wendler, tornadic with the spin. He left some debris. Give and go. Great look. And Worthy finishes it. Almost got a steal. Fertiz puts it up on Worthy. Now that's easier said than done. Worthy, a crafty defender at 36 years old.
I believe he is.
Worthy, that's hard to believe.
He's got the athleticism of a 25-year-old.
Yeah, he's very youthful.
Imagine him at 25. Trust me, first time, besides what I heard on the street courts, the first time that I saw Worthy was in a grainy YouTube video of him crushing on 2 dudes when he was playing second league in the Netherlands as a young kid.
Wow. Speaking of, I thought that Driesen was going to get a cram, but instead he's met by Kropp, who I believe leads in the block category today. He had like 3 or 4 in that opening game. But he will put Big Drizzy on the line. Jan Driesen has become such a big part of this new Amsterdam generation. He makes it a 3-1 game. Whistle on the right side of the floor. I guess depending on where you're standing. That would actually be the left side, right?
I'd take the left side, yeah.
Yes. Ortiz, KB, not happening. Brian Alberts, the former Gonzaga hooper. That's how you can always tell the guy's game is well-rounded. Slaughter, oh, he's going to get called for the technical. He was flopping on that 2 attempt apparently. He looks bamboozled.
I think he feels like he might have gotten hit on his arm, but falling over is not an option in a game like this. You got to take the call for the referee for granted.
Well, I think sometimes they kick that leg out because they don't want to risk coming down on a defender's foot and twisting an ankle like we saw Dubucia earlier.
Yep.
I know I'm being devil's advocate, but anyway, technical free throw is made. KB up top, Worthy defending. Fertig from the left elbow. Leon trying to get in his bag. He decides to give it up. Nicholas Krop. I think not.
See, and this is the area of improvement that you can find for Dusseldorf, right? Nicholas Krop, he can go without scoring for a game. He's impacting the game on defense for sure, but he's a crafty offensive player. He can make shots. Sometimes just doesn't.
Worthy made him lay down for a nap. I need to see it again. He sent Kevin Bryant on a quest to nothingness. he's asking why.
Through the wardrobe, straight into Narnia.
Oh, man. Oh, I like that one, Boz. That was wrong, man. Certain things you just don't do to another grown man. I know his knee is injured. Man, look at that. Oh, gotta watch your pockets. The thievery! And then he dunked on Nick's head. Worthy is starring in this show right now. He is the lead character as Wendler confiscates the rebound. Now Slaughter, he'll get it over to B.A. Medieval from long range. And he will not knock it down.
Amsterdam racking up a bunch of fouls here. 5 in the first 2 minutes.
Astute observation, partner. You're right, I didn't realize they picked up that many. They got one more foul to give them. Just a 3-point lead. Kevin Bryant back up. Trying to get it to Krop. And Trees has got a little bit more muscle than Nick does. And doesn't allow him to get to that pass. Ball goes back over to Amsterdam. Man. Just had an incredible Amsterdam Masters. What was that, 3 weeks ago? A couple of weeks ago. B.A. Man, he was floating like he stole Fizzy Lipton drinks. He was up there forever. Ever seen Willie Wonka?
Bro, of course.
Turn around. Oh, he nearly hit it. Worthy trying to give out some more lessons. Worthy, Hezzy, pull up. Coming soon. Oh, stop playing. He hit him with the okie doke. He was just pretending. Boz, he was just pretending.
Worthy has shifted into a different mode in this game. Look, he only scored 4 points in that game against Riffa, which they ended up getting a win mostly because of BA. And Worthy's just come back with a vengeance.
Worthy.
He did one of those peekaboo freezes. Just stood there.
Was that against Kevin Bryant again? He's having a tough go at it. Again, he's not 100%. And I like Kevin, man. But I gotta call it like I see it, man. I see a man being toyed with by a dangerous offensive player like Worthy. Shielding defenders, looking for a shooter. Slaughter around and up top. They found the right route.
This is the new dimension of Amsterdam's game this year. Throw it up top for Big Grizzy, and he'll go get it.
He is going to devour that dish. The table set by Slaughter as Wendler spinning into Slaughter, who will get whistled for the foul. And he's flabbergasted again. And he wants an explanation. He says, well, my hands were straight up. He comes into me. What? He came into me though. Like, come on, man.
The foul situation for Amsterdam is dire right now. With 7 minutes to go, they're right at the bonus. They do have a big lead though.
Yeah, it's something to keep an eye on. But with a 7-point cushion here, and Dusseldorf have shown no signs that they're going to be able to stop this Amsterdam offense.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about, that mental start to the game. You know that you've beaten the team twice, and it was easy wins too.
Yeah.
That will get you a start like this, a 10-3 start. I mean, Worthy help.
Yes, when he's this version of Worthy, Amsterdam are so tough. Oh, Slocker just mishandled it. Here comes Worthy. And he shows the athleticism.
He almost kicked fatigue.
He's just showing out. Nearly, well, he gets the shot off. Doesn't nearly make it, but he's up. He's good. That's just the second foul on Dusseldorf. The possession will belong to Amsterdam. They'll clean up that wet spot on the floor. And Arvin's just trying to find any wet spot. Like right here. Any extra time you can get.
That's a veteran's move right there. Tying your shoelaces has been outlawed. Now you got to go take a seat on the bench. Now just find a wet spot.
Yeah, or just accidentally trip and say, oh, we got to clean this up.
Yep.
Worthy at the line. Nothing but you know what. It's an 8-point game. This is getting out of hand like a kid that don't listen. Fatigue trying to hit one from deep. He'll have to get reloaded. Slaughter to Worthy. He's going to touch. I thought he's going to touch some rim. Steady finishes with the layup. That works as well. Crop. No. Crop. Yes. Makes good on the second attempt. But a 12-4 game. Worthy. Throws it out. Slaughter with 6 to shoot. 3 to shoot now. Crossover on Windler. And he cannot knock it. Knock the 2 down. This is for T. I think he's got to take that next step for his team, and he makes a nice move on Worthy. Now Worthy in the post office sets the screen for Slaughter to get a look. Double Dutch. Amsterdam with a 14-5 lead.
Look, that defensive identity for Dusseldorf coming back to haunt them right now because they can't find offense, and their defense is lost against Amsterdam.
All right, just imagine that they're gassed, too. This is the 4th game of the day that they played. There, you can see Crop with a fatigue foul right there. As they'll pick up a 3rd. So, guess the warning is going to be issued to Amsterdam?
I think so. I'm talking.
Okay. So the Olympic MVP starts the possession. Over to BA up top. Off target on the pass. Worthy will have it. The 2 is gone. And he got a wetter out there. Shows the stroke. Clock falling away. This offense has not been present. They got great potential with the ball in his hands. Worthy. He's toying with these guys like Happy Meal. It's ridiculous at this point. 18-5. What's the character in Toy Story? Buzz Lightyear?
Yeah.
He's toying
To
with
the
them
galaxy and beyond?
Yes. He is toying with them like they're Buzz Lightyear.
To infinity and beyond. I apologize. Thank you,
Infinity and
Buck.
beyond. And I believe Worthy's got 13 points in this game.
My goodness.
That's just silly. 18-7. The Worthy show has got Amsterdam up 18-7. For T. Step back, dribble drive, nice move on Dreesen, and he will knock down the 10-footer. More of that, please. Alberts lining up, lacing them up. Can't hit it. For T, no. Inside, not a bad decision. And Dreesen decides not to foul. And this is why If I was Amsterdam, I wasn't so worried about that foul scenario because we've seen the lead just continue to swell, right? And now it's at 9 points, and they haven't picked up a foul in the last at least 2 minutes of gameplay.
Are you going to count on Worthy having an explosion like this every game? I fully understand.
I'm just waiting for the next trick he pulls out of his bag. Worthy is shooting his shot like A. Precision. 20-9. Fall away. Bryant, no. Bryant, no. Again. Bryant finally gets it to go, but Worthy's got it. And he's got 15 points. Draws the foul. That is a shooting foul, so Worthy can end the game after strike. He has been flat out belligerent offensively. Don't sweat the technique. I didn't realize he did that with one leg, man.
Man, look, I think we all know Worthy is capable of an explosion like this, but to see it again after a season in which he's been very, very balanced, it's incredible. To be able to turn it off like that, if you've only gone for 4 points in the first game and just up your focus like that and go off for 10 plus, wild.
15 points.
He's got 15, but I said 10 plus.
Oh, okay, yeah. There's the confirmation for you right there. Worthy is hotter than a top model at the moment, and he can put this game on ice. Now he misses the free throw. Prop being defended, not being given a bucket, but he scores it anyway. BA trying to find Worthy. Michael Jackson's playing in the background, DJ Lass. This has not been a thriller. Here's Worthy. Missed it. Back to Worthy. One more point to score. He will mishandle it. BA gets it back. He pulls up. Oh, Medieval couldn't hit it. That's usually like a layup for Alberts. Windler will score. No worries for Amsterdam. They still have an 8-point lead, and Krop will pick up the foul as Worthy tried to get free. Slaughter wants to come in for somebody, and Dreesen will be the one that gets the rest.
Yeah, you know Worthy ain't coming out in a game like this.
And there's another foul.
So Dusseldorf at the bonus now as well. Next foul on either team will be 2 free throws. Defensive foul.
Oh, Worthy got his pocket pick. Quick hands from Bryant. 2:40 to go. Krop from deep. No good. And that'll be the 7th finally. It took a long time for Amsterdam to pick it up, but it will at least put Kevin Bryant on the line. But this game obviously has been one-sided. Amsterdam from the opening check ball. Worthy de Jong with 15 of their 20. He's like that. Free throw's good. It will make the score more respectable. Both of these teams will be quarterfinalists, but this is for number 1 in the group. Worthy flies by, and Kevin Bryant will make it 14-18. Now it's Medieval. Brian Alberts. He's got the dagger. Final shot makes it 21-14. That is a wrap for day 1. Amsterdam.
Damn.
They go 2-0. Medieval from mid-range. Straight money. A runaway victory for Amsterdam. As they are one of 3 teams that go unbeaten here day one. Shout out to Miami, shout out to Vienna, the other two teams unscathed heading into tomorrow's quarterfinals. We'll have some highlights for you. Put a button on the day. And after that, we'll show you your quarterfinal brackets. But if you're a Worthy de Jong fan, you will like the moving pictures that you're about to see. 15 of 21 in leading Amsterdam to the win. Enjoy the highlights. Ooh, there's one of them. And we'll put a button on day one in just a moment. All right, it started way earlier in the day with an upset. Ulaanbaatar, MMC, Energy. Oh, I didn't mention them in the undefeateds today.
You're right.
I apologize. So throw them in the mix as well with Vienna, with Miami, and with Amsterdam. So undefeated teams is actually at 4. And that's how things panned out today. Here are those unbeatens that top the group. So B will cross with D, A will cross with C, so you can kind of see what the matchups will be. Ulaanbaatar gets Raudondvaris Hoptrans. That'll start us off, followed by Amsterdam, Liman, Vienna, and Dusseldorf, and Miami. Ooh.
That is
that is going to be a
quarterfinal of a game that we usually only see in the finals.
Yeah, that'll be fun, and we'll get started back here in Abu Dhabi from the Corniche at 4:10 p.m. tomorrow. Dunk competition, 2-point shootout contest as well. Plenty on the plate for you to enjoy for day 2. Me and Boz are done. Big thank y'all for watching. Enjoy your evenings. Don't be late tomorrow, 4:10 sharp. We'll see you then.